All right, we live. Another episode, man. Another episode. The Elite Podcast. What good, Tiga? What good, Shotgun?
Yeah, my brother, man.
Mumba bullet. You know we ready.
That's what it said, man. Episode. What episode we on? Episode 9. These episodes going by so quick, man. So much
Man.
episode.
I can't tell you what episode, man.
I think it's
We
episode
just
9,
knocking these
man.
things out the ballpark, and so many people loving these shows that it's just amazing. Me and you started on this journey. We didn't know what to expect, but the fact that we're bringing these things out, man, that's love.
Love,
Yeah,
man.
man, it's crazy because you know how many people text me about Zoe episode, man. They're like, man, I love that episode, man. I love that episode. I said, yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
Zoro
sir.
episode was nice, man. Zoro episode good.
Yeah.
You know, so we previously had Calvin, Pico, Picarin. I mean, that was an amazing episode too, man. Every episode is amazing in its own way, but that episode was good. It was good, man. You know.
So, yeah, man. I learned a lot in terms of the baseball aspect. And let me just say this. Happy Father's Day to the brothers. Love IO 1000.
Yeah,
Same here, my
And
brother.
we are the definition of what a father should be like.
that's facts.
Yeah.
I'm so
Definitely,
proud of
that's
you guys for being that father figure. And you
Mm.
guys have also helped me being a good father as well. So
Appreciate
happy
it, man.
Father's Day to you guys, brother.
Yeah, man. Happy
Love.
Father's Day to you
Appreciate it, my
and to
brother.
Shotgun as well, too, man. You already know. You know. Happy Father's Day to everybody who watching. You know. Appreciate everybody. Happy Father's Day to all the single mothers who have to do double duty. You know. Happy Father's Day to all. You know, to all and everything. So happy Father's Day to all our previous guests that we had on too as well too. Happy Father's Day to them. You know. So how everybody feeling about this episode, man? Talk to me. Let's
I'm
hear this.
just ready. I want to hear the boss talk right now. Taking them to school.
Yeah, man.
Man, Mumba, let me let you talk first and then I'll come
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
You know, I will get emotional with this episode right here.
Okay,
So
let me talk.
you go.
And then you could finish talk, and then you could do the introduction. Glenn, you want anything else you
Yeah,
want to
cause
say?
well, I mean, no, I gonna just be in the but I won't ask questions when I ready, man. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
We get Pang
Definitely.
in. We get Pang coming in right now, so I'm gonna let Pang come in. Before I get
Yeah, let
anything to
him come
say, I'll let you come in, and then we'll think.
Yo, Wagwan, baby.
Well, go on.
Fellas, what I say?
You safe, man. What go with you,
My
man?
brother.
They're happy Father's Day to everybody, man.
Hey, you looking young right now to them, man. What going on?
I'm telling you just shave up. What going on?
You look young.
You looking
You
younger
look like
than
you
me.
went back
Dropping
20
it, dropping
years. You
it.
went back 20 years, man.
Yeah, man. I take off my beard.
Yeah. Hey, you know what it is? He getting all the feedback from the live shows.
Yeah,
Lift me
yeah,
up,
yeah.
so he know.
Now you had that shave up. Now you had that nice up now. Now you got GQ a week, Mumba.
Yeah.
You switch up to them, man. What going on, baby?
I still trying to set up. I am so late and I still trying to set up everything.
No, man, you safe, man.
I can't go and run and get my headphones on. So
Yeah. Whenever you want to run and go your headphones, that's cool, man. I'll just bring
Yeah,
you back in, so.
Yeah, because your
check.
voice is a little distant. We need to hear you a little bit more.
all right. So I come in right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Right
Yeah.
back. All right.
All right. So while Beanie going away, let me give a shout out to the everybody. So let me
Legends.
shout out Legends 340. As you can see, Tiga wearing it, Pang wearing it as well. Legends340.com. Go out and support. We got the Savory Eats LLC out of Orlando. Sheena Fontaine, if you're in Orlando, and then she get her cooking going on Saturdays, support. We got Nato, with the Good Life apparel. You see there in the bottom of the ticker. Let me kind of switch this up a little
Big
bit
shout
so
out to
everybody can
Nato.
see.
Love, brother.
Yeah, love
Happy
Nato,
Father's Day
love.
to you.
Yeah, happy Father's Day, man. The Good Life apparel. We got Andrea with the Melting Pot cooking class at Instagram. So it's Melting Pot cooking class, at Instagram. Go out and follow, support. We also got meltingpotcookingclass.com as well, too. So go ahead and check it out. We got Sebone Caribbean restaurant. My classmate from Claudio Marco, first grade, second grade, third grade. I'm Metro McIntosh. Shout out to she and everything. We got Apollo Legion.
Apollo.
Apollo.
Oh,
You know, big up, Apollo Legion. You
that's my
know,
boy. I love his clothing line. Very nice clothing line.
very nice. We
Ojo,
got we
love.
got Instagram Island Destiny 340 Serenity Braids by Nikki. You know, so go to support. And then we got my guy Rico. You know, check out his website. You know, go out and contact him. He have a lot of history on Virgin Island sports. So when you get a chance, go out and check him out. Eventually, we will get him on so he could discuss about his rich history. I know all of us would love to hear about that history and everything. So go out and check it out. And then we got Right Way Service Station located in Princess next to Avis. You know, so go out, support if you're in Princess. Go to the gas station. You know, don't pass this like an exam. You know, you stop and take, stop and fill out. Okay, fill out that paper. Go out and support. You know, much love to everybody else. You know, I just had to get a joke in. So, yeah, man. You know, so Pang should be on pretty soon. But I'll start to say about Heywood before I give it to Tegan. Heywood to me is like a big brother, you know, father figure, a friend, teammate, you know, everything. He's just an overall good person, man. He's an overall good person. That's the kind of person who you need in your life, and that's the kind of friend you will always want. You know, he's the definition of a real man. He has all the right principles. He has everything, man. He's just a good person, and he always means well. And he care about you as a person more than anything else, and he always wants you to succeed. You know, so it's so much stuff I could say about him, but I'm gonna just keep it short. I'm gonna give it to Tegan because that's Tegan's right hand man.
Well, Mumba, man, you hit it on the nail. When it comes to Dean Heywood, I mean, he might as well have just birthed me himself. You know,
Yeah,
first I got my bird father, but he's just as much a father to me as anybody else. There's no man I really appreciate his advice. He's a no nonsense type of guy, a man who believes in the right. I mean, when it comes to Dean Haywood, I will just represent for him 1000%. He is a living proof that you don't have to birth a child to be a father because he have saved so many Virgin Island youths, including myself, from the other side. And we all know what the other side is. And a lot of time we in the Virgin Islands, we see these coaches, and sometimes we don't really give them the due respect that they do deserve.
yes,
And I'm telling you, Haywood been in the game for over 30 years, and he's still doing it. I mean, it's not much I could say, but dude, if you ever looking for a perfect role model, he's the definition of a role model. So, like I said to you, he's not only just a coach to us, but he's been that father figure to us, and he has been teaching we to move in the right path. And if we only do like a survey for how many youths that this man serve and change and push in the right direction, you're gonna get professional basketball player like myself, professional baseball players like yourself, successful guy like Beanie Pan. You'll get a fireman, you will get police officers. So many youths that this man have stayed into positivity that I don't really know if the Virgin Islands appreciate this man the way he should, but from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate this man with all my heart. That he could tell me anything today. Whether I believe he right or wrong, he has that much power to stay me that I will say, you know what? If he would say it, I'm gonna do it because I know he got nothing but love for me. So without further ado, man, I can't wait for we. And you know what's funny about this thing, yeah? We didn't even plan to bring you on Father's Day. So it's so ironic that we never planned this shit. I didn't even know today was Father's Day. That's how funny it was, right?
yeah.
But he is the perfect man to be on this episode. And I just hope we just knock this one out of the park because we got so much love for this man. So without further ado, let me put the face to the name. Dean, the boss, Heywood, welcome to the Legends.
Oh man, Mark mute again. Hold up, I'm gonna have to remove him. So you could hear us, Pang? Pang, you could hear us?
Oh,
I don't think
Beanie
Beanie. Nope,
last.
I don't think Beanie
Pang,
lost. So.
We
Pang.
gotta take Beanie out and bring it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Tegan.
We gotta take Beanie out and put it back in. Hopefully
Yeah,
we have a little small technical difficulties, but ain't nothing. It's Father's Day.
yeah,
This
it's
is our
Father's Day.
time. And
Mark,
to all
Mark,
the fathers out there, we say Happy Father's Day. And to all of the elite athletes out there, in terms of over 25 years of Coach Heywood, I hope all I tune in and show this man reverence and respect because he deserves it. He's still in the game. His voice might be deep, but this man got more love in his heart than any person I have ever met. Trust me, he deserves it.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Pang, you
Beat
could
it.
hear us?
I could hear Arno.
Okay,
All right.
okay, okay. Good, good. Somebody get the live in the background. I could hear it echoing in my thing. Somebody in gate playing?
More than likely, it's me because I'm actually at a party. So we got some crazy kids outside jumping up and down. Excuse me for now. You can mute me from time to time, but
No, no, no.
it's me.
All right, let me get Mark in. Mark looked like he mute again, like it was the problem we had all year. But let's see. I'm gonna bring him in.
Okay. He's still
Yeah,
mute.
he's still mute.
Yeah, Mark, he's still mute. Mark, if you could hear us, you still mute. I
Turn
can't.
up the side. Turn up the side of your phone.
Your mic mute. So yeah, turn up the volume on the side.
No, ain't gonna hear it either because I don't know if he do it by mistake or not. There's a little mute option down at the bottom of the screen, like a mic, the icon of a mic. He got press that. If that's to your left, it should be the first icon on your left, Mark.
Yeah, Mark freeze
Down at
now.
the bottom of your screen. I come in right back.
Yeah,
Actually,
go ahead.
right back.
Yeah, man. We're trying to get Heywood set up. Last week we had the legend Keith Zoe Swanson. He was amazing. So it's so funny now that we have the legend followed by who Keith Zoe Swanson says was his right hand man, which is Dean Heywood. So
Yep.
this should be an extraordinary episode. So I hope the fans really enjoy this. Legend Dingo, much love. I still waiting for my shirts. Them, I want to wear some other 340 Legend shirts. Big up to you up there in Jayville. I love you. You know that. You're a brother from
Big
another
up, big
mother.
up.
Holla at your boy.
Yep. Big up to Kerry and Shepard. Big up to Alrika Shepard. Big up to Nikki Judge. Big up to Jasan Page. Happy Father's Day, bro. And everybody else, I can't see your name, but shout out to all of you guys who in the live right now. I appreciate you guys. Once we get Heywood squared away, he gonna be on. But thanks for your support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting all the legends. We appreciate it. As always, as always. So Pang, while we waiting for Heywood, kind of touch on a little bit about Heywood, what he kind of mean to you, and everything.
Yeah, so I did under the same boat like Tegan, when Mac take over the reins. I met Mac before that a little when I was a little younger, like my first time in the man league, but didn't know Mac the way that I do now until I make it to complex. And I can remember we went on a trip to California right before school, the summer before complex opened up. So I had already know like Mac plans for how the team gonna run and everything, and he, I gotta tell how excited he was to take up this job, and I even on that trip I learned a few things about it that I didn't know before, and it was just just the type of person that he is, like it was just he always been like just like Tiga, like a father figure, and I just giving me the reins of the team the full control of the team even before school even start. He had done let me know, this is gonna be your team. So the confidence he had in me, just proved to me the type of person that he is and how he viewed me even before really knowing me. So I met Mark early on or at a younger age, so I know him for a long time, and just excited to hear he share his story because I know Mark the person, honestly. I know Mark from Manly, but I really don't know Mark the basketball player, the father, and just ready to hear his story and get to know he a little better now.
Okay, nice. Well said, man. Well said. So Mark is in the waiting room, so we're gonna bring you in. So Tegan, introduce Mark again.
Well, I mean, Beanie Pam done say everything that I echoed, because obviously we have came through the same system. So without further ado, I mean, Dean, the boss Heywood, it's time for you to tell your story. We need to put a face to the name.
Mark.
Yeah, brothers.
What going on?
Yeah, we say, Mark. Happy
Watching my boy Pang, Mr. Wang. Pang, what going on?
It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, happy Father's Day, man.
Yeah, man.
Likewise. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Man. Glad to see the man making the time on this show with us today. I'm really excited.
Yeah, hey, this a nice thing you guys doing, man. I'm glad to see how I come about doing this and it getting bigger and bigger. The episodes them were very nice, man.
Yeah, you got that one up there, Mumba. This is Mumba creation.
Yeah.
Mumba little baby.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mumba came to me like this day, like once you did this year, Mumba, there we go, 100%. Just like, let me just keep this fire burning, brother.
Hey, it's just I just sending love to everybody, man. Everybody who inspired me. All I on this panel have inspired me. So it's just, just trying to give the flowers back to the OGs, man. So appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So Mark, we got a lot of familiar faces up here, Mark. So you're gonna be fun.
Yes, I tell you, my son. Everybody who play on the school team, play with man them, it was crazy journey, man. Crazy journey.
Yes, sir. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear about that journey.
Hey, we get bogus watching, Mark. So bogus
Bogus
watching.
Tell my boy say he love me. So what? That's my boy, that bogus.
Yeah, bogus, he watching, man. Big up Renis, big up everybody. So
happy Father's Day, bogus.
I remember bogus when bogus father passed away when we were playing on the team. Either his mother, his father passed away, and the team had to go to the funeral, man. That was very emotional, my son.
That was his mom.
And his mother. And one thing, coaching a high school team, you don't want to see your players go through that, but it's part of life. So I went through it several times.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me start out with the first question, Coach. Let me start out with the first question because I always like to be first. Like, now that you have coached over more than 25 years, all of us up here, you have already coached. Did you ever really know the type of impact that you were doing in our lives when you were doing it? Have you ever sat down and just kind of reminiscent, like, damn, I coach Tegan, he's a professional player. I coach Mumba, he was a professional baseball player. I coach Pang, he's successful. He got his degree, and you and Shotgun had wars in Mandem. Like, have you ever really sit down and realized the type of impact you had in our lives? Because we definitely got you at the highest pedestal in terms of, if it weren't for you, a lot of us won't really achieve what we achieved.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, Tegan, because somebody before I did that for you guys, somebody did that for me. So I just wanted to give you guys back that in return, and then to see you grow and mature to be great young man, and which you did. I mean, I had people to thank like Pedo. When we didn't have no avenue in West Pedo open a lot of avenue for we.
That's true.
Going to attending boys club, playing in the league them. Yeah, like gang we have idle stuff like not even being around the street, but yeah, like league after league for we to play and keep we occupied. So that was a man that made a big impact in my life, listen.
Definitely, rest in peace, Peter. Definitely.
Yeah, rest in peace,
that was
Peter.
a real. Did a lot for a lot of youth man in West growing up during my generation.
So
yeah, man. Big up to Young. Young said hail up, man. Young said hail up.
Yeah, tell Young I say hail up.
Yeah, yeah. Respect Langolo, respect. Love.
Tell us where the love for basketball came from and when you first started playing. Like how that came about.
Okay, that came about when I first attended Claro Marco school. I had couple people like ask me about cause at that time, like it was so crazy in first grade, I was done like 5'7", 5'8".
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
crazy,
That's
man.
great.
Yeah, like wrong there. I tell you what, 5'6", 5'7" in first grade.
That's crazy.
So I was like, yeah, when I saw, if you saw the first grade picture with my classmate, them and me, I did like way over them, man.
Wow.
Yeah, way over them, man. Yeah,
That's
so
crazy, man. That's crazy.
we been there in Claro Marco. I think I started playing a little bit wrong fourth grade, and then we end up meeting this great gym teacher named Mr. Regis in Claro Marco.
Regis.
Teach me a lot. Very good player. Very good shooter. Actually start playing like from 5th grade. 5th grade going into 6th grade. Not too much in too much league and things because that I never play BD. Never play BD basketball.
Wow.
Me and Zoro used to hear about them man playing and we never like reach out to get involved in it or anything like that. Cause we are just basically learning the game.
So wait, Zoro never play BD either?
No.
Wow. Bang, we didn't know that.
No.
Yeah, we never.
We
were. Yeah, we were there watching the BD league, but like hearing about it, but we never took part in it because nobody never like reach out to we to play. Them man who were playing, them man were done established already. Everybody I know about them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing. Hey, a lot of people hail you up, Mac. A lot of people in the chat hail you up. So I'm gonna be interrupting, fellas. I'm gonna be interrupting a little bit to everybody. You know,
hey, that's good, man. That's good, Mama. That's all that is family.
Yeah,
that's
they show
good.
a lot of love, Bowser say hail up. David Maynard Jr. he said hail up as well too.
Wow, we hear from him a long time.
Yeah, man. Chris Seeley, you know. So. Yeah, man. I loving the love. We loving the love, man. That's good. That's good.
Keegan, you are here that thing what Chris Seeley had on Facebook?
Yeah, about UVI.
Yeah. And I'd like it because he echoes some sentiment where he experienced racism. We experienced that when UVI opened in St. Thomas.
Yeah,
Yeah. Saeed Pate say hail up, Mac. That's my boy, Saeed.
Yeah.
Saeed say hail up. Robert Jules say hail up. Much love, Robert. Much love.
Yeah,
Listening to you, my brother.
After that 6th grade year, we went on to Arthur Richards. You know, Harlem man, like my brother and them man had done established a Arthur Richards. So I came over there. Of course, like try to fit in with them, man. And you know, just like what you were saying, in your episode, skipping a little class, and you know, with them, man. Yeah, but after a while, I catch Anka, my mother started, you know, and my sister was the monitor to the school, so I couldn't do that at all.
Wait. Sandra was already a monitor in school when you went to Ada?
Yeah, my sister been
What?
30 something years, man.
Well, sir.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Me too. I didn't know that either, man. Big up to
remember
Sandra.
Yeah, my
running me
sister
to class a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Zorro, well, we after my brother them being there, we used to watch them man play. I never really like play with them man because the same guy was Zorro talk about I play with man them Jagger, all them man were running the launch lead in Arthur Richard. So when Zorro finally came over, me and he hook up and we form our team. Which was wanted, but at that time, Grove Poachers were the team in Arthur Richards League.
Yeah, Grove.
Now had all Andrews, Wayne Andrews, they had Wobble, Mr. Paris, all them man. But when we reach Arthur, at the size of Mr. Paris Wobble, he was dunking. For the time we reach over there, we were like, what? This man was jumping 2 foot and dunking easy.
Wow.
But I don't know if you remember Shotgun. By the time we get Arthur, he was still dunking.
He was still dunking, yes. He was a show off, Mr. He was a boy, man.
Yeah, when you see them thing there, like I was already like 6'2", 6'3", and I wasn't dunking in Arthur when I see. So them man like motivate me to like really get my legs together to walk out to start to dunk. Yeah. But all them man from Grove, them man are dunking this one. What?
That's crazy, man. Dave Paris, big up Dave Paris. A quick shout out. Paris Enterprise. Check him out. Paris Enterprise. Dave Paris.
Yeah.
So let me ask you,
big up.
When did you first start playing, and like when did you realize that you are good enough to really take your talent someplace? Like, how did that journey start?
Okay, we are like on Zorro episode, like he was saying, when we go and rally to play, them man chasing, we have the code, them man kicking our ball to the next building and telling we too smart to play. So he had like one summer, I think that's 6th grade year in Claro Marco. That summer transition from going from 6th grade to 7th grade. Over the summer, I grow like 4 inches.
Wow.
Man.
So I went on the court. I tell them, man, you want to put me out the court no more? I big now. Yeah. I had done bigger all them man, but them man were bigger, older man, but bigger than them man. So them man allowed me to play, which they wasn't allowing Zorro to play so quick. But I get in, and then I started to play with them man. Clearly, my brother used to battle test me a lot. My brother Boshi was my first inspiration as far as watching he play basketball and shooting like that. I was like, wow. So he used to battle test me against a player named Rabashi Steely. The same one hand Dura Zorro was telling you about.
Yeah.
Rabashi, for one hand, that man there come there and we play over and at a court. My brother carry me to play here 1-on-1. That man mash me up, son.
Wow.
Yeah, mash me up, Pang. That man mash me up. So I'm waiting like later on in the summer, like probably like August before we went back to school. I went and started to work on my game. Like just you know that Arthur Richards outdoor court, they got them four basket and you got a lot of courts. I used to go over there with a ball and I gone 1-on-1 walking on my game, the little things that I learned from playing from him. I go work on it. So later on in August when I meet you, I tell my brother, bring you now, I ready for you now. So when he bring you back, as the game start, I start to go up hard and he and score and he and like like a little way into the game, he telling my brother, me son, what now? Yo, brother, so strong for me, my son. I can't handle it now. So I start to mash you up. Yeah, I start to mash you up. The man tell my brother, my son, it make no sense. I finish this game, come in on BT. Yeah, so from then Tegan, I start to feel my game. You know, I start to feel my game. Make out a Richard school team. My coach was Mr. Walton. Mr. Walton in 9th grade, he take we down to Fajardo, Puerto Rico to play. We been staying in a school, and them had it set up with bed and thing, and surrounded by them man with machine gun and things. So we been on there at a young age, and when we play in the tournament in Puerto Rico, we play on an outdoor court, and a couple of the Puerto Rican coach, them man start to see my talent because I was playing from that age. I was playing with my back to the basket, and I start to kill them man inside. So after the tournament done, I was like 13, 14 then. The Puerto Rican coach asked my sister to let me stay in Puerto Rico to play with them.
Wow.
Want me to live in Puerto Rico, they're going to give me a place to stay and everything. Let me live with a family. And my sister tell me, my sister Sandra was on a trip as a chaperone. She tell me, no, I can't. Hey, brother, that's my youngest brother. I can't leave you, man.
Yeah. I know Sandra wasn't having that, brother. She wasn't having that.
Yeah, that being my fan from the time I playing with Arthur Richards all the way till I still play my last league for Tegan, 2005. My number one fan.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact. Big up to Sandra. Big up Sandra. Much love. Much love.
Yeah, so
she always been there for me, man. Big sis always been there.
Yeah. Let me ask this question before Pang man hit you with some question. Where did you get that patented hook shot? That hook shot was deadly. Like
I want to ask you that question.
Who you get that from?
Next question too.
Where did you get that?
Okay, that hook shot. That hook shot was developed when I played with St.Croix High. My patented shot was shooting backboard shot. I learned that from my coach Lakat. So it was me shooting from outside, like shooting 3-pointer off the glass. I shooting from one side, and my other teammate named John Winner, lighting them up from the next side. So after that, Lakat, we had a 7-footer on our team, but Lakat, that man gave me as a big man. That man tell me I got to start to play with my back to the basket. So I turned the bank shot where I was shooting into a hook shot. Because once I post up and I set up myself to the angle and the block, once I could see the backboard, I know when I turn around, that shot is good as dead. I don't care if you double team me, triple team me, you gonna get a shot. Yeah, once I could see the backboard, that shot going in. That same, it had one league that PLO run at the same time when we had youth commission with 13 to 16. We played, me and Zoro play in three league in one year.
Wow.
We will leave from 13 to 16, switch our jersey, take off our jersey, go Kwana 16 to 18 jersey. That game was starting around 7 o'clock. We gonna play, and then on the weekend we gonna play man league. So 3 different leagues in the same year.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. That's how you get good at basketball,
so
man.
We are loving this basketball thing. So we are going crazy for this game. We were playing and winning at the same time. So it was a lot of fun, man. Just ain't feeling tired about nothing, just playing. And I wish today, like, they would bring back those leagues for that age level, man. That's why a lot of them guys going straight from 13 to 15 to man league, and that ain't good for them, man.
No.
They ain't going to go through the different channel that we went through. Cause we went from 13 to 16 to 18 to Manly. So we went through the different stages. So then that man forced to go Manly like after 30 to 15 car. Ain't really having no in between league like that 16 to 18.
Yes.
That question would lead to, since Tegan asked about the hook shot, somebody even post and just hail you up one. I can't remember, for some reason I can't see Alex who making the comment.
Yeah, that was Boca. That was Boca.
Okay,
That's my boy, my that all my rally partner them. And to see like how you know we spoke about listening to Zoro episode when they asked you about running rebels. Those guys were up and coming, but me and Zoro were really the man at that time. And when I see Cobra them like branch off and farm their own team, that only gave us like better competition, and it made the both rebels and it made we better. We made each other better. When we play each other, everybody will step up.
Wow.
So awesome. I like that change, because I know if they had to stay to play with we, they won't get the exposure. Cause me and Zoro we were the highlight during them time there. So it was a good move that them man farm the own team, and it made both of us better. So that's a sharp. Them man did a good thing with that, them, and I couldn't blame them man for that.
Zoro didn't like it though.
Yeah, it was better competition. It made we better, and it made they better. So I didn't see nothing wrong with that.
So let me ask you.
The same.
Go ahead, Pam. Go ahead.
The same partner, Boca asked, how did you develop your 3-point shot?
Oh, okay, like when I was growing up, I used to watch my brother play Bush, but Bush had a jump shot. His jump shot is from the side. So I started shooting like that in rally when I was smaller, because you know when you want to shoot from far and you can't reach the rim, you try from the side.
Yeah.
I started shooting like that, and then going to Manly and watching the older players play, man. Hey, them guys like they had 50 far up, they call him Malo. This man had a mid-range jump shot, my son. If you give him 10 mid-range jump shot, he gonna make about 9 of them in a game.
Wow.
And straight, just constant. So when I will go back to Sufferelli Court, I met Ozzy. Ozzy started to show me to shoot from in front. And when he showed me that, I started to practice it, and I started to get better. But when Pedro used to carry Manly game and we were picking up money to the door for him and doing a concession and these little things, we used to be watching the game, and Papito Farah was the first player I said, I want to be like that. So these guys were really like the blueprint for how we wanted to play when we get to them age. So when I started them play, I said, wow, I want to be like that, because even Papito Farah, his basketball number was number 10. My first basketball number in Manly was number 10, just because of he.
Wow.
Yeah, man, that man give me the blueprint. When I watch that man play, he got Papito Farah, he got the Bango, Dennis Brown. Dennis Brown was a monster, so this man,
he was. Yes, he was.
Where he pull up them stats. I watch this man play in 16 to 18 in Boys Club League against my brother. And every time Peter pull up them stats, they got Dennis Brown first place in rebound, first place in points, first place in block shot. Crazy. I mean, just clean up the stats, my son. And he there second or third in assists and things like that. He was a dominant player, my son.
So let me ask you, you just drop a nugget at Holloway. We know you used to wear number 10. How did you transition to number 13? What happened with that decision?
Okay, that transition came about when I played with Central High School team. and they were giving out uniform. So Central were in them time we were just like rotating the uniform after all these years keep playing with the uniform. So I see the number 13, and when I see the number 13, I tell you, well, what this is a big time player. I know the way that number near Will Chamberlain. So I tell you, I will like that number. That was a dominant player. So I tell you, I will want that number. I had 2 jerseys, Central, one was number 13 and one was number 20. I played with those 2 numbers in high school, but throughout junior and senior year, I just stick to 13. That became my number.
So, Mark, go ahead.
I was going. You go ahead, Mama. You ain't ask no question yet. Go ahead.
No, so Mark, I was gonna something interesting Zoro said in the comments. Let me try and find it. He said, he said we had no choice but to be good. And that's an interesting comment because when all of us was playing basketball, you know, we focusing on your time, you had no choice but to be good. You know, all of basketball you were playing. You know, so I think that's a really interesting comment, and it's a true comment, and it's a true statement. You know, you have no choice but to be good.
Like I said, all we were up and like me and Zoro were done established. Them were up and coming, but you could have seen they start coming, but you didn't want to shadow they start behind me and Zoro. So it take a long time for they start to actually show out. It'll take a long time because we being dominant at that time. Me and Zoro were like on top of our game. So when I see how Cobra play, Sonny, Trimingham and all them man, Weasel and them man were up and coming, and I like that. We had a chance to play with them, and then we dominate some league playing with them, and then they decided that, hey, we ain't gonna get a spotlight if we play on them man team because Mark and Zoro is the man. So check, and then you know that the competition between we and them made both teams better. We made them better, and it made them better.
Yeah, true that.
Became a little rivalry, but after the game, we could stay shaking and everything. We grew up in Raleigh together, and that was so unique that we had so much talent in one neighborhood. So I don't say if we had really put them 2 teams together, we'd have been dominated Manly for like probably 3 decades.
Wow.
Easy. Easy.
I agree with that. Easy.
Yeah. Go ahead, Pang. You had that question.
You got any question?
Shotgun.
Tell me about your first experience when you were playing in Arthur A. Richards' team, either was JV or varsity.
Yeah, Arthur Richards at that time, like Arthur Richards went up to 9th grade at that time, and we used to compete against Central. That's how Lockhart got a chance to see me play and he see how at that time in Arthur Richards, how we handle them big man for Central, and he was like, you know, when we graduate out of 9th grade, he don't tell we like he want we and the school team. So when that experience with Walton was very good, man. But to transition from Arthur Richards to when I went to Lockhart and I see how Lockhart prepared the team for the season, he gave me like the blueprint for when I got the job at Complex. So I conditioned my team the same way he trained me. And when I went there to Central at 10th grade, Ronnie Richards, rest in peace, that was my big brother on the team there. He walked me through all them conditioning when I train. When I tell him, my son, me running all the laps, I gonna quit. He said, yeah, my son, Pang, I tell him, me running all the laps, I gonna quit, my son. This man tell we got on the track, you know. The force there, conditioning. The man said you gonna run 3 miles. 3 miles in 15 minutes.
That's tough.
Wow.
That's tough.
When I say that, I said, wait though. I said that's 12 laps, and I get 15 minutes to run that there. I said, Rat, me making this team. Just like telling me making this team. And Rat said, Mark, come. I gonna push you. And every time I look to quit, Rat will be behind me and the track pushing me. And that's how I get to keep going. And when I get in shape, it became easier, a lot easier.
Yeah.
So Rat played a big role in that.
How was your transition?
Wait, Tegan, I'm gonna get to you, Tegan. I'm gonna get to you and Pang. I'm gonna ask a question. Somebody ask a question, so we'll get to that, man. So the question was asked, man, how you get the name Macmillan?
That came from my teammate from man named Jagger. He had a white man named Macmillan in the MD, and he telling me I don't move just like he.
Okay.
Wow.
They do Jagger, and that name just stick like that.
So with that being said, who gave you the bus driver?
For something I couldn't remember where that they came up. Okay, had something that I saw on either when I used to watch them on one mixtape, and I saw one of them guys telling one of them man he gonna take them on the school bus or something like that. So I just came up with that there, you know. In them Mali game, I mean, once I dominating you and you try to stop me, I'll talk a lot of trash to you, man. That's trash.
I was just about to ask, like, where did you get the confidence to be so good at trash talking? Like, where did the confidence come from to start trash talking?
When that confidence came in, like, probably would have been like my junior or senior year in high school, when I know that, like, I'll be like, say if I playing against Chart, Amali or Durakin, by the time I come in 10th grade, I know I'm gonna be meeting these men for the next 2 years. So when I study the players that I'm meeting up against and study their man weakness and strength and things, and I put it together for me to be a better player to dominate them. And when I see that happening, I just go like, yeah, I know now. I is the man, that man can't stop me. When we will go to Charter Mali to Anidora came to play, and the time I walk in the gym and that man saying on there, I said, I watch them on the bench, I tell them, we gonna kill her today. Don't say that. And all them man will just say back, and them man won't say a thing. Yeah.
Let me jump in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you, Coach. Do you try to be funny, or do you know you're just naturally funny? Because you are just a naturally funny guy. Like, you do something. Like, for instance, me and you coach together, and we'd be telling them guys make excuses when they can't make practices. And this generation so retarded. Everybody, when they can't make practices, say they gotta go to the dentist. And one day you came up and said, man, we must got the best smiling team in the whole VI. Like, do you think about these things? I just naturally come out.
No, they just naturally come out, because when I listen to them man making all these excuses, I saying to myself, this becoming a pattern, because when you were there the year before, we had a couple of men come and say, they're going dentist. And so I trying to say, these man going dentist so much that these man gonna be putting in braces or something. Then I watch it, and then the following year, me and you start coaching again. We gave all these excuses. They going dentist. I said, what? I said, man, we got to get the best smiling team in the fucking territory. Yeah. and then it's so freak up that them man they gonna send me that they gonna send Tegan the excuse and then Tegan will tell me.
Hey, we got the best smiling team over everybody.
Yes, sir, them man. Hey, that's why I tell them, I say, what if they making all these excuses about them this, I guess when we taking our team photo, we get the best team photo, the best smiling guys. Yeah.
So, Mark, let me ask you a question. So, what age you start playing in Manly?
I think me and Zorro, I was a little older than Zorro. I think I started at no, I was still playing 13 to 16. Like I tell you that 1 year 13 to 16 league would have been like from 3. The first game would start 3 to 6 o'clock, and then after we done playing a league, then I would drop we back rally we gang or change our shot, play 16 to 18, and then on the weekend we play man league. So it was like around the same time. Zorro Allen, like he started at 15. I think I started at 16.
Hey man.
So it was a lot of basketball, man, a lot.
Son, hey Mark, you get everybody in the comments going crazy. I can't even keep up. They're going crazy. A lot of laughing faces. I loving the feedback. Feedback.
I like you saying all them trip that I had with Pang them, Tegan, the school team. Hey, we had so much joke. Remember when we traveled with Baja Tegan?
Oh God.
Oh my son. And your boy Warmer, man. I asked you like how much. I asked you like someone say. I said, Warmer, check this money for me. We checking in a hotel. Check this money for me. Pass it to you. Pass it to Pan. Pass it to Boom. Pass it to Bruce. By the time they get back to me, the money shot $100. We come to. You remember that trip there? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh my gosh. So, hey,
you remember when we went? You remember we went Alabama?
Yeah.
And Marius Amo Bonong the hotel.
With a donut.
Hey, put a donut in the microwave for about 10 minutes. So have it up.
Hey, Pang, listen, up to this day, that's Tiga, when we go with the scooty to St. Thomas, I don't tell them, man, watch now, don't put your food or your donut or cinnamon roll to heat up for 15 minutes, you know, because we had a player in Alabama did that, he nearly burned down the whole hotel. You know, Marius tell me, when I asked him, Marius said, Heywood, I never use a microwave in my life, you know.
Oh God!
We have traveled with players. To St. Thomas, and them man gone in the room. Them man asking we what? This room ain't got no microwave, man. We can't even heat up our food. I had one player went in a closet in St. Thomas and saw a safety safe, and he thought to a microwave. This man put it in the microwave and saying, what? The food ain't heating up. Let's CJ for Byron being on a trip. We are CJ said. CJ tell me, use a dummy. That's a safe dummy. They say, hey, we mash you up for that whole trip.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
yo.
We mash your man up for that whole trip. I tell you what now, you say the other boss they were picking up them players. You ride on a bus, don't ride on our bus.
Oh my gosh.
I said,
Okay,
I tell asking the man like, all you get such high grade in school and you never. I said, how in the world you gonna have a microwave in a closet where you get clothes? Right? What's to put clothes? Well, that's like what I was saying, you know, you got a lot of players that never been off the island.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So them experience came in clutch for them, man. When even when we were traveling from downtown Christian Center to go St. Thomas, one of my players asked me, the seaplane all right all the way over in the water to St. Thomas. But that's just them, man. Inexperienced, never been off the island or anything like that.
Hey. Mark, Mark, we got coming from Bogus. I don't know if I could read it. Pang, you could read it. Tiga, somebody could read it. I get it on the screen.
I said, ask Mark about when he back up in the bus. I said, Mark, what you doing? He said, I just back the airport.
When Bogus talking about that.
Yeah, Bogus, we got to know what I mean.
We need clarification. We need clarification.
Why he asked Mumba?
He said something. You are backing up when he back up in the bus. So I guess you back up in a bus, and then he said,
yeah. That's the and the Bogus had to be talking like when we be in Puerto Rico. The first time we went Puerto Rico and them man put we to drive Mr. Wa. Puerto Rico are like crazy driving. We reverse in Emale by Plaza Las Americas. We reverse hit off a side mirror for a bus, Mr. Wa. And me and Bonnie driving one bus and I driving the next one. And we just peel out, Mr. We peel out.
Hey, that's funny, Mr. Hey,
we were driving in Puerto Rico, following either Central or somebody, and it had a medium coming up, one road going that way and one going this way. So the driver for Central, who we following, ain't put no signal light. So when they went that way, we going the other way, and them man said, what them man going over there, what now? We hit that medium, the bus went so high up in the air and trapped them. We said, my son, we ain't getting last at all, my son. We gonna follow them, man. So when we hit that concrete medium, Mumba, the bus went up high in the air and dropped down, my son.
It was crazy.
There was some crazy time, my son. There was some crazy time.
All right, so we're gonna do something different with this episode just because it's a lot of people asking questions. I'll be honest, I can't keep up. It's just the comments going crazy right now. So in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna say I want to have everybody ask the question. So we're gonna put a segment towards where we're gonna ask the question for everybody. So in about 10 minutes, put your questions in the chat, in the comment, and we're gonna ask Heywood. So
yeah, man. Like I said, man, they from starting from working in St. Patrick's School part-time. They had a lady there at the time when I came back in 91 to the island. They had a lady there as a principal named Miss Clark. That lady gave me the opportunity to start actually working with kids. And I realized that, like I said, I was a business major, but that when I see how that they work out for me in St. Patrick in 91, I was like part-time. It was going so good that I like working with the kids them and establish like basketball team to St. Patrick's. When I established a basketball team to St. Patrick's, I had Julian Maguire and that team there,
Doobie, yeah.
What not that man there being the man. When I start to walk with them man over by the basketball court by the foot, and I start to go there to practice them man, train them man. We used to run from St. Patrick's Yard all the way to the basketball court. Like that was our warm up. So I used to run with them man, and we got by the park and we start training. And when I teach Doobie them a little 2-2-1 press. St. Patrick's ain't had a school team for like a lot of years. So when I come there and I start the team, they had all them different junior high school, winning the league, them dominating the league, the public school them. So when I teach Doobie them that 2-2-1 press, and I think they had another brother from Lorraine Moses playing on that team too. That being one of the partner. Moses and I had Omari Gordon. Omari still live at St.Croix here. So when we put our team together, my son, them man start to beat up at all the public school. We start to blow them man out. So when I at that time Mr. Vele was principal to Elena Christian. And Elena Christian was the champion the year before, and they were beating up on everybody, and the eastern part of the island beating up on all them teams. So me and Dewey them had done win up everything, and in the western part of the island for as far as JV's concerned. So we the two teams meet. Now when we meet Elena Christian, I think that at that time I think they are playing no series or like one and done for the championship. So when we play them, man, we start out the game playing regular zone and things. So when I implement the press, we start to go up on them, man. We start end up beating them, man, by close to 20 points. And then Vele heard about the game later. So Vele walks in. Oh, who this team before St. Patrick? How we defended champion 2 years, and you mean to tell me they beat her by 20 points with this team? So he find out that I met he that same summer when St. Croix was hosting the youth world games. I met he to complex they open yet, and I met he up there at that summer '95. So when he met me, he asked me, "You was a coach or coaching St. Patrick's team?" I tell you, yeah. He said, "Wow, my son, you are beating and you blow we out." So he said, he asked me like, where? I said, he asked me like, you used to play basketball? I tell you, yeah, I was playing basketball on the island a long time, dominant player for Central, and then I went out to college and I come back. So he tell me like he opening complex opening that summer that year, and he asked me if I want to get a job to the school there, and I tell him sure, I won't mind doing it. So he tell me go Department of Education, fill out the paperwork, and just let them know that he sent me because he said he gonna be the principal for the school. So when he tell me that that's how he said, he was telling me like, if you go beat my team like that, I want you to be the coach for the high school team here. So that's how the journey start. Okay. Right there. Okay. Yeah, that's how that starts.
So you answer some people questions. They ask that questions earlier, so so you answer a lot of people.
Yeah, questions. Mr. Vele, a big inspiration. Get me on board into the government, and that's how everything went down, man. And he never left my side. I could pick up the phone and call him, and he will answer the phone. Yeah, because I talk to him about different topics, politics, life, different thing, and he always there to lend me his ear. So that's a very good man there. Big inspiration in my life.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big up to Vele.
Yeah, big up Vele. Wait.
Sorry. How was that transition like going from St. Croix to college? What college did you go to, and how was the transition like? What was the differences, and how did you adapt?
Okay, in '85 when we graduated from high school, me, my homeboy, my player, John Winner, and all Andrews' brother Wayne Andrews, we had a scholarship out of high school to go to a small college in Tennessee named Bristol College. The coach came down here to visit us before we went up. My coach Laka Juan, couple scrimmage for you to see we play and so. And after that, I think August of that year we went up. But going to Tennessee back in them time, if you ever encounter racism, that was the height of it then. So when we went there, say for instance the college was say for instance using complex, it was right there at Complex, and we would walk from Complex to the agriculture fairgrounds. That would be the distance between the college and Walmart up in Tennessee. When we went there and we walking, going to the Walmart there, man, a lot of people pass in truck, white boys with like rifle and the back of the pickup truck, and them man saying, shouting that N-word to we niggas, and
Wow.
crazy, man. So
That's crazy.
at that time, I don't feel like they say in a good place for we to be. But we stick it out till I stick it out till like the following summer that year, and then I came back home like 86. I tell my high school coach, me really care to be to that school no more. I tell you,
Right.
the white man, one of the white coach who were coaching there, we would go to practice. Like Tiga was saying when he went to Jacksonville, dominating the practice. And when game time come, you won't get in a playing time.
You don't get enough playing time. That's crazy.
You won't get in a playing time because you got people who been on the team before you, and them man is white, and the coach trying to promote that. So all them alumni who know all them white boy on the team, they trying to make sure that me and my homeboy them from a little island won't get that stardom if we go in the game. Because the game them used to be broadcast, some of them there on TV and things. But when we the college team playing and we blowing out team, say probably by 10, 15 points, he give one of my partner them, the shooter John Wiener, he like about 4 minutes in a game, and he went in at 4 minutes, and that man top score more than everybody on the whole team.
Wow.
Vegan, when I tell you a lights out shooter, this dude is a pure shooter.
Wow.
I was so fortunate to end up playing with he and a lot of players on Central team, the same guy that we talk about being dominating 30 to 16 in youth commission from East, Errol Rogers, E. And that's how I met E. We meet up in 30 to 16. And he was leading all the stats in 30 to 16 in East. And then we had Elroy Baltimore out of Williams, like gone in Harrigan, and play he dropped like 70, and we
Wow.
hey, Ellie could have shoot me, so wow. Natural scorer more, and natural scorer to me more than Terry Simon, son. And that dude that could have scored
70 points.
Because Tiga Naman used to light up. I said, you know it's hard to shoot on an outdoor court and the breeze blowing and think this man knocking down them shot. When I tell you a high arching jump shot, man, that man could have really shoot.
It's crazy.
But we held our own against them, man. When me and Zoro beat the top team from East, we wrong gone to play on Shabbat court, park court, stand in the room alone. If you look to take out the ball, you bumping into them, man. And them man telling you, as little boys, them man, the big man, they tell you, but no, you better don't fall out, you man for East, or else I'm going to deal with you. So you get all that fear factor in your head. You say, wow, my son, if I fall that man too hard, them man gonna rush me on the court. So we there thinking all of that, them son. I think them man end up beating we the first game in Shabbat. Then we were using Claro Marco gym as our home court. They come down Claro Marco, we beat them. Now the last game, we got to play them back in Shabbat. So I don't have me and Zoro them don't talk. And I tell them, I mean, over I am some me going up there to lose. Me care what big man say he gonna hit you if you fall that man. We come here to win. So we had that talk. But one thing I noticed about them all ahead in East that time in Shabbat, once they recognize that you could play ball and you play the game clean and you play the game clean and good, them man grant you that respect. Right in that third game there. Them man see how we were playing, and them man say, what no? that youth man there, them man is good players. Them man just embrace me, and from the time I back out to take out the ball out of bound and I see the big man say, man, hey, good game, big man, good game, you're playing good. By the time I see that, I say, yeah, them man embrace me now. So we start to run them man. After that, my son. We end up winning the championship, and all of we daps up and shake hand in Shabbat, and I start to rally, and he tell me he was going Central, and that's how me and he meet up. And I tell you, we gonna meet up there. I tell you, man, I want you come and try out for the team too. So I tell you, my brother trying out for the team. So that's how all of we meet up, and to see that after all these years, we started out so young, and all of us are like over the century, like half a century, 50 plus, and we still here to talk about that story. And me and Cobra them, all are we still so good. It's amazing, man.
Go ahead, Punk. You play with Cobra in Central?
I didn't play with, I was before he. I think after I leave in 85, Cobra, that was Cobra them year when Cobra them came in. But I'm saying, as far as competing against he in Man League and Sufferelli Code, and we there to that to he, Dasa, Sharp, and we still good friend like that. Is amazing, man, amazing.
If you could just name some of the players that you play with Central, enlighten some of the viewers, some of the players you play with in Central.
Okay, in 85, I had players like the same guy, John Wiener. I had I played with Gunman, Dinos, Sohendo Vincent, which was bulky. Them man, John Wiener or Errol Rogers pass away. Dexter Collins. I mean, Pang, my son, it was so fortunate that through this basketball journey, even from 30 to 16, going all the way up, that I got a chance to play with some good teammates that when we play together, we just blend so well that we just start to win and win and win and win and win, like, you know, and we leave from playing with them in high school and from 30 to 16, lead to playing with them in Man League and 30 and over, 40 and over and up, and just keep winning, because every time we win a league, the first 30 and over league I playing in Shabbat, man, them win that. So Zoro was a year younger, he couldn't play in that day, but Zoro was there assisting like a coach, used to come to the game and assist us as coaching and stuff like that. We win the league in Shabbat. So when we win the league, that man said, wow, my son, that man still too good, my son. We got bump up the age. That man bump it up to 35. We went up in that one, clean that one up to. That man bump it up to 40. We win that. They bump it up to 45. We win that one too.
Wow.
Jeez.
So it just a lot of years of basketball, a lot of mileage on our legs, but we just love to play this game.
So let me jump in, Mumbai. You got any questions?
Yeah. I want to get a question. Spot Axe in the chat. He said, ask Heywood about when the dude was crossing over Walmart in Mobile, Alabama. What he tell Walmart?
Oh my God.
Tiga what I want was about when he was crossing over Walmart. But I think then when we were playing there, the court was so damn slippery. It had ice under the court. So that played a factor. That played a big factor in that, then, man.
Yeah. The court was very bad to play.
Yeah, bad condition. I remember when Pang was talking about that. When Pang was talking about that, and we been to that Waffle House there, Mr. Wa. Then white man come around, the police come there, and them dude they come there talking some craziness, man. And I don't say, I At that age, I wasn't having that, Mister. Wasn't having that racism thing. I wasn't having that. You know what I mean? We come there to get something to eat, spending our money just like them. So I said I wasn't having that, Mister. I tell them, man, if they gonna fight, we gonna fight them. Yeah.
They ain't wanted none.
No.
Go ahead, Tegan. You good to ask a question?
So let me switch a little bit with our caps. So now after doing your thing, being collegiate player, coming back home, coaching, what's the difference between coaching like players like us, Pang, myself, Mumba, to this generation? What do you think is this? What do you think happened, and why have our talent dropped so bad?
You hit a good question because what's happening now? The commitment to training to get yourself better prepared to play when the season start ain't there for these young players today. They get like they just want to go out and play the game. And when I coach you guys had so much commitment. You guys had so much leadership. And if I would call a practice, the leadership of the team, the leadership done there, done getting them man warm up, being got to babysit them man and come in the gym and say, well, practice 3 o'clock and I ain't done warm up yet. By the time when I had Ayo done warm up, we are ready to go on the track. Lot of them man playing that game they were when the days to go on the track, they using like they practicing for volleyball around the same time as I excuse to just miss out on the conditioning for the track. Whereas Mumba played volleyball, but Mumba used to come out there and run at the same time. You know what I mean? So there are a lot of different excuses these guys in committed to them to train and to get better. Them man just think they are already so good. That's why I used to bring shotgun to play against them man, to practice against them man. All them guys for the team I think they were really, really good and then want to come practice, and I used to bring shotgun to invite you to the practice, to complex, and tell you play them man full court man to man. The point guard, most of the guard them. And shotgun robbing them man left and right. Can't pass half court or when shotgun playing them. I bring shotgun to battle test Tegan when he won the team, and Tegan handled it so well. So this was my kind of motivation to see like when my players ready to step up to the next level. So when I bring shotgun and toughest to play against Tegan, we will be practicing and then we set up a little scrimmage, put them on an opposite team. Pang or there, same thing, and let them man play. I'm telling you, pressure you full court man to man. And when I see that, then I say, okay, these man ready to move on into the man league. So I would bring a player from my school team to join man them like ever so often. I get a chance to play with my players them. I loving that. I was loving that. When my players come to play in my league and they play with me, it was making my job a lot more easier because I got a young legs. Just young legs. I just got to do a little bit, which was rebounding, give them man that option in the post, and then let them man go to work. That's what it was.
So we got.
I mean, I gotta tell a story. A lot of people don't know because I did play for Heywood. Everybody don't know that, and I was one of his favorite guys, including Pang. And when I was at my peak, like Mumba was saying, my captainess, Coach Heywood did ask me to play with Mandem, but I told him I don't see how playing with Mandem was gonna help my game because Mandem was just so good. And I told him with all respect, I would like to play Rebels because I want to play against Mandem because I want to get better. And to his credit, he told me, go and play Rebels. It's all good. I want you to get better too. And I so respect that with you because a lot of people would be like, I raised you, I coach you, why you ain't playing with me? You know, and I respect that 1,000% that you really.
Yeah.
It wasn't about championship for me, Mumba. It was about playing against the best. And I
Yeah,
just wanted
better
to be the best.
competition,
I
exactly.
feel you on that. I feel you on that. True that. True that. True that.
Yeah, that's
So
why I
you
was
get
saying
allowed
that.
to play Rebels, and I played with
Yeah,
Rebels.
that's why I was saying that Rebels made we better and we made them better. Kai was real good competition. Kai, like Tegan said, if Tegan were and man them, oh God, that have been like a real rap there easy, man.
Yeah, it was. And we
Easy,
did play
easy.
a year with me, you, and Coffee and Zorro. It was. I mean, Shotgun, you was on that team. We beat everybody by 40. It was really a laugher.
That's
It
the
wasn't no competition.
yeah, that's the league that guy around the guy Samuel Baptiste
Yeah,
in Central Gym.
Yeah.
it was no competition. We beat everybody by 40.
Yeah, man, that
So,
game there was so easy. I watch you play, and I watch you just lobbing alley hoop to Coffee and Coffee Duncan and the whole team. We are beating them team there by 40 or more.
yeah, it was just too easy, man. It was just
So it
way
was
too
too
easy.
easy, man. And the competition needed to spread out a little bit, so
Yeah,
made
spread
it
out.
a lot better, made the league better and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So we got a popular question, Mac. So Kerrian and Artie asked this question, and I think Tegan brought it up a while back. Everybody wants to know your all-time favorite complex team to coach. Artie asks your top two, but Kerrian asks which one were your favorite. So you could give your top two if you want to. That's if you want to, because I
I
know you're
think
gonna hot.
my
I know you're gonna hot Pang and Tegan feelings a little bit
No,
with
it
these
ain't hurt
choices.
nobody. Our team was so good, it can't hurt nobody.
It's all love. It's
I
all
think
love. It's jokes.
one of my top team with it have been with Andy Neighbor, them guys there. One of my top team and Michael Towers.
Okay.
Mikey,
Mikey.
that have been
Yeah.
like one of my top team I had there. That man went undefeated like I think 2 years in a row.
Oh,
And
wow.
that's when Andy them were playing against the big dude, Pickering for Antilles.
Yes.
And Andy
Yeah.
destroyed this man, son. Andy kept some. We run that outer bunk play, and that man lab it, my son, and Pickering jump, and Andy dunk it hard on this man head, my son. So that them team they were dominant. I mean, defensively, everything locked down, everything in St. Thomas, everything in Puerto Rico. We went 2 years undefeated back to back.
Nice.
Wow.
So
But
But
next up,
as far as leadership, Tegan and Pang them guys had the leadership that I was looking for from a lot of them team there. So I mean, Tegan could tell you his senior year, I was at the end of the bench with a video camera, videotaping and game, making a tape for he to go to college. I wasn't even coaching. That's how good the team was.
yeah, that was my first year on the team.
Yeah.
That's the year where Tegan. Oh, that's why he was shooting all the shot them. That's why. That's why he weren't passing the ball. See, Pana shotgun. That's the reason why he weren't passing the ball.
Was my second year with Heywood. We were playing Mana up by Princess Code, and we were playing running time. A half time, bang. You are just left. Half time. Bogus will tell you. We had them at 96 to 3. 96 to 3 half time. And the coach gave a man and tell coach, hey, man, you up by 93 points. Why are you still pressing? And coach was like, dude, is Crusher come to crush you or not? Hey, he ain't play second half. And he said, as long as we play complex again, he ain't play complex. And he come out the lead. We didn't even finish the game. 96 to 3, Mumba.
That's crazy.
We were going to set the all-time record in points.
And you said Pang leave at halftime?
No. I had done out of school.
Oh, yeah, done.
Yeah, well, like I said, when Andy them played Antilles in UVA gym in St. Thomas, Andy then started. You know, we started we pressing from the time the ball jumped, we pressing. So We beating them man, beating them man, blowing them out. A white woman walk on the opposite side of UVA gym. She come down by me. She said, Coach, you up by 80 points. Why are you still pressing? I said, Miss, my team is practicing. We are practicing. I said, if you know what good for you, you go and sit back down in your seat. We practicing now. So that white woman are red. She are red.
Hey,
but that's why I get from playing with Lockhart and Cornelius. Them man tell me once you got team beat, them man say beat them. They don't want to play you no more. Beat them. If you show up in the same high school league to play me and you there in high school, if my team dominating you, I remember when the referee Tiga and that guy Perez come to St. Croix to start a referee game. This man, we got no country day to play country day, no. We blowing up country day. He telling me if I go up by 20, he gonna pass by the bench and tell me take out the press. So when the man passed by the bench, he said, Coach, you gotta back out the press. So I listening to him, but I still in hearing him. So when he passed by again, he said, I'm gonna have to give you a tech. I said, well, I guess you will have to call a lot of tech to that car. Me stopping pressing, no. I press it for the whole game.
So
yeah, I tell you, I'm gonna press for the whole game. He said, tell me, well, in the States, they don't get some kind of Morse rule. So I said, well, you got to signal when is the Morse rule. I said, this is how my team will practice. Yeah.
Yeah, we coming after you full force, son.
Yeah.
We want to take no prisoners, but you know, man, I never play with again. Ever.
I know. Not again.
Never play with again, brother.
I tell you, man, we beat Mana when I was going to school. We beat Mana 106-6.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Me and Terry been on the same team at that time.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, man, but that's like I said, that my high school coach Laka, that's who gave me that blueprint. He had me running from when we get to school, we start practicing like September, getting ready for the season. He get we running like I tell you them 3 miles in 15 minutes. He get we running the highway, a lot of different things, man. So I said he really made a big impact as far as my coaching to complex. I just took what he taught me and brought it to complex, and I said if this year been working for so much years for Central and Central being so dominant for so much years, I said this system got to be it gonna work. So I brought that same concept to complex. So Laka was the man that gave me that blueprint there. And I'm so fortunate that when we were coming back from Puerto Rico in couple tournament, we met him in the terminal coming over to St. Croix, and I let all my players meet him because I tell them, man, this is the man who teach me all that I teach in, you know.
True.
Yeah, so Mark, I got another question. We got another question from Dexter. Which team was the toughest team to coach against that you can remember?
So as far as the toughest team to coach in high school?
Yeah, the team to coach against.
Well, I know I had several years I coached with my good partner Alvan Jarvis. He and Shaky. Them guys gave me some run for my money there. And when Craig came to Central, I never beat Craig. That's it. The only year I think complex for a while didn't win no championship as far as high school championship when Craig came to Central.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Craig was that. I had players to really contain me, but just couldn't stop me all the time like that. That same year I had Big Clint and the team. Clint did a very good job playing him, but Craig was just a lot more skills, man.
Big up to Craig. Craig
big up Craig. Big
Yeah,
up
Craig was very good player, man. Dominant at that time. I had a time. I had Mikey and Borga them was to defeat Craig them. That was the B team at Complex that time.
Okay.
And that game there was in Juanita Garden gym. Mikey them had their man beat, but the referee helped their man. The A team was already waiting for the champion between that game there, between the B team for we and Central.
Yeah.
But that man done saying in their head, 2 Complex teams can't be in the championship. I tell you, Mikey and Borga them are handling them, man. That game there, Borga had like 44 points.
Yeah,
that game there, Juanita Garden went double overtime.
And Mikey don't understand what Coach Heywood was talking about back then. We had sorry coach. We had two teams in the school. So we had an A team and a B team.
And a B team, yeah.
Confused. We had 2 different
Mikey had like 20 something assists in that game. That's when I see Mikey true point guard potential, and Mikey get like crazy eyes behind the head, Mr.
Yes.
Mikey's a real. I watch Mikey play in the wall youth games. I think Mikey was wrong 11 or 12 then, and I watch how he passed. I said, no, sir, this man have been playing this game way before. No, man. Mikey has some crazy eye skills with some passing a ball. And I watch him in the youth games, and I tell them, man, I gonna follow that dude. I want to come Complex.
If Mikey didn't get hurt, Mikey could have been Mikey. He was already a platoon cook, man. He was a Division 1.
Sir.
But his 2 names,
really good point guard,
by ACL. I mean, Mikey was really good. One of the best.
Yeah, that was real point guard.
Really, really good.
Really set up the team good. Real flow general. Just like my boy Shotgun, handling the team, setting the pace for the team, everything. Mikey was like that. When Mikey was actually playing for Complex, I could have stayed back and just let him man play. I could have stayed back and let him man play. Mikey was handling everything, telling everybody where to go. All of that. He Naibo, Andy. Real good leadership, man.
Hey, your sister is in the comments right now, Mark. Big up to Sandra. Sandra, she didn't watch you, so big up to Sandra.
Yeah, that's my dog, Mr. B. Yeah. Then we meet through thick and thin.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Big up. Much love.
That's my boy Dingo. Yeah. I like Dingo. Man. That's why I say I got as an older player for Mandem. I got a chance to win a championship with a lot of these guys from St. Croix. When I watch grow up from small, which is like Dingo, Krabby, man. I got a chance to play. We're so fortunate to get a chance to play with a lot of people that grew up in the same neighborhood with you and win with you. When we win, Shotgun go tell you we leave at the Richard Gym, courtesy Van playing lane jump and we tramping from Arthur Richard all the way over to Raleigh.
Yep.
And we walking with all the trophy them in our hand.
But you see, Coach, this is one of the things where I said the BI really don't know the type of statue you have in terms of being a coach, a father figure, especially on this Father's Day. How many lives you really impact. And for everybody who watching, we already know what your spirit and soul is about. But man, you have shaped so many of our lives. Like, dude, if it weren't for you, a lot of you won't be where we be. Like when you talk about Mikey now is very successful in Seattle. He's in the Navy. We're talking about Umba, myself, Kang. Man, I don't really know what it takes for the BI to really recognize what you have done. Do you ever really sit down and like, are you looking for recognition? Do you ever say like, damn, I did all this and all my guys them really made it? Would you like somebody to pump your hand just a bit to say,
no,
you did a damn good job?
Tegan is basically like what you saying, just having a good heart and want to see people do good and want to see success in something that you mold from a young age. You mold from a young age to grow up to be a big man. So when I see all Ayo blossoming like that, I mean, it'll make me just like smile and laugh and freak out to see how I mature and I got our own life and Ayo doing the same thing that I teach Ayo. Now I have to pass it on to somebody else. Like I said, Pido and then guys did it for me. Pido, Lakat, Mr. Viele, who are, these guys do that for me and start a potential in me and give me that chance. So I wanted to do that for whoever I encounter with, whether it's young man, young ladies, whoever. I just want to see them do good and be successful. I remember an incident in complex school. Vele asked me at time. He said, "Heywood, you think you can save all them man from West?" I tell him, "Mr. Vele, if I can save all, I can save all because that's where I from, and I know how hard I had it coming up. I want to see them man do good. Me want to see them drop off like how a lot of we drop off."
Awesome.
Hey, so we got questions.
I've had really had some man in school like sign a contract that this is what they're gonna do throughout the rest of their years to the school. If any infraction besides what they're in a contract, he have a right to put them out of school. And I think my boy Taco is one of them, a true story who came out of that signing a contract there. And Taco doing so good. Taco doing so good now.
Yeah, big up to Taco. He doing good, man. He doing good.
And I love to see how all Ayo come out, man. That is so good, and to see how Ayo passing it on and Ayo come back to the island. I give him back whenever, which way I can, and even on this platform, I'm doing a great job, man. Great job.
Yeah, man. Give thanks, man. Give thanks, man. Give thanks.
Give thanks.
We got a question right here from Steve. After being so successful as a player, when did you realize coaching is something you will be interested, and not only coaching but being a mentor and a father figure to so many kids? It's kind of a same question Tiga asked you, but when, when did you realize it?
Like when I came to Complex and I coached our first year. I think the first year we played, we didn't win the championship. And
no.
I said to myself, wow, this job is harder than I thought. So that same night we lose. I didn't make campus on Sherry wondering why they it was just driving wrong, playing the game over in my head. Playing the game over in my head, just playing the whole game over and trying to figure out like how I lose, man. How I lose. So, you know what I mean? I realized I had to go back and make some different changes and say to myself, man, let me let the players have their input and have them, even part of my coach, have them come in and tell me what they see or in a game or what they're going through, and then we could relate like that, and then I put it all together, and I said, it looked like once you let them man play like that, when Pang being on the team, Pang them had that great leadership, Lenry, Michael Payne, and Dawa, Kasim, and I said, let me get them my input, and I will tell them what I want, and then them man come back and tell me, the some coach, this is what going on out there. And I said, okay, let me try what you're telling me. Like that. And when you get a feedback from your players and they respect you like that, they will listen to what you have to say, and then you give them a chance to talk and put in their input. You get such a great chemistry, you won't believe it.
I just and I felt that was like a good coaching ability, a good coaching tactic, because I didn't feel like these man was my teammate. I feel like these man was my brothers. Like that's how close we was. Like our practice them used to be harder than any game that we used to play because
Yeah.
we used to really go at it and used to just bring we in the gym. We do our little drill, but when it's time to scrimmage, I used to ask for we is just to play hard, and we used to have some tough practice so that when it comes to game time, it was like nothing playing against the other team. Like they just really couldn't keep up with we.
Fam, you
So
made
that was
such a good, you made a good statement there because, like you said, that's how I was trying to transfer what I learned and how I learned to play the game into Ohio because that's how I grew up playing. My man tell me once you go soft about playing this game, you never survive in this game.
That's
Like
true.
I tell a youth man the other day in a complex gym, I say in this game, you got to be like a pit bull. You gotta be aggressive.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you come in this game trying to play passive, they run all over you, man. So that was my approach playing this game. I'm trying to instill that in Ayo. That's how I used to let Ayo go at it like that.
Yeah, we used to have some fun practice.
I could imagine, man. I could imagine. Just to piggyback Mac and the question about being a mentor and stuff like that. You is the reason why I came up with the idea with the podcast because me and you always talk all the time and we always talk about a lot of stuff. And I've always talked about how we could honor you and stuff like that. And I've run an idea by Tegan before. I talked to VLA. I run an idea by VLA about naming the basketball court after you just because we can't name the gym after you because it's already named after somebody else. But I wanted to name the court after you and stuff like that. And the whole situation with how everything went with the gym and stuff like that. That kind of pour a hamper into that plans and stuff like that. And I was just always trying to find a way to honor you and stuff like that. And this is the reason why I created, the podcast with Tegan and Pang and Shotgun and stuff like that is because of you, and stuff like that. And then as we had conversation, we just talked about, honoring other people and stuff like that. But you was the main reason why this idea came about and stuff like that, because we always try to find way to honor you. You know what I'm saying? You should always be honored to the highest level possible, not just you, but a lot of other coaches as well too. So that was the reason why this whole thing was created. So, that's how it happened.
Hey, thanks a million, man. Like I said, if I through this journey, I won't be who I was if I didn't have Ayo playing for me at the high school and see how Ayo turned out to be such great young man, man. I can't say so much about that, but I really love you guys, man. That's how I like my son them. So I can, I would never trade all them players I coach and come back for nobody else. I wanted, if I was to do this all over again, I wanted to have my same players, everything, because just like how I touch Ayo, I touch me the same way, because to see how Ayo turn out, I said that mean I did something well.
Yeah. That's true, man. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Awesome, coach. Awesome. And we love you too.
Do you?
You know that.
Yes, yeah, we love you too.
For sure, man.
From your first year in coaching complex, did you ever foresee you'd still be coaching 22 years after?
No, I didn't think so. It will becoming a little more harder, like Tegan said, as the years go by. We ain't getting that much commitment from the players who want to try out and things like that. I keep telling Tegan, man, me ain't gonna do this no more. I ain't gonna do it no more, because every time I say that, you got like one or two players that I know that if it ain't for basketball, these guys ain't gonna finish graduating. So I tell Tegan, after they decided to move me to Woodson School, Tegan don't tell me, don't come back. Tegan tell me, quit, done with everything. And I tell Tegan, you got a couple guys that we left on the team the year before that I need to see graduate. And I know if I use basketball as a tool, I'm going to get them to graduate. So I tell Tegan I'm going to come back for one more year just to see them guys graduate. And so it happened that this COVID-19 come around, but then guys still graduate. They want a virtual graduation, but one graduation that I wanted to actually go and see them and sit down and clap for them and things like that because I really wanted to see them too. But they still get to graduate, so me and Tegan did our job. I was glad for that, really glad for that.
And I could just add a little bit more, Mumba, because I was very heartbroken. I understand that we had a new principal and stuff like that, but in my heart, like, complex team is Heywood. So if there was any other decision in terms of who will coach complex team, the first question should have always been asked to Heywood. And I just felt the new leadership in complex didn't go to Heywood and really get his input. So I was very pissed with what took place. So that's why I was basically telling Heywood he should quit because really it's about respect. You gotta respect a man who been there from day one. Whether or not he wanted to retire or not, pal, you still owe him the right because he been there from day one, from the time the school even created. Do you want to coach the team? Do you want to continue? What's your thought? And if you want to go elsewhere after that, it's fine with me. But you have to go to the man who been there from day one. And I felt the new leadership did not go to Dean Heywood in the proper respect, in my opinion. And I think hurt me. I ain't gonna lie. It still hurt me to this day. And I was just so super pissed. I just wanted to done with complex. Real time.
So you mean to tell me like they didn't even if they didn't want to go with him as the coach, they didn't ask who like for his recommendation for the next coach?
No, that's what Tegan talking about, Pang, and I feel Tegan, them man didn't give me that respect. So Tegan was right in that same bread, but I still had them youth man there that I just needed to see through, man. I just wanted to see them graduate. So I said Tegan, regardless, they didn't give me that respect, but I got together and me and Tegan went and we had to be the one going to approach the new leadership to find out like what they're doing with as far as the team goes and stuff like that. But I feel what Tegan say, man, and I get a feedback from a lot of different people from St. Thomas. Then guys were upset that they moved me from the school, a lot of different things. But in life, you got to be flexible, and I was done used to adjustment, man. All my life I've been going through adjustment where you grow up in Sufferelli, you see a few people outside Sufferelli who is your partner them and them man got this and that you don't have, but when your mother tell you I can't get that now, I got to wait till I save up my money to get it. I would like to get it, but I can't get it now. So all of that is part of adjusting in life. So I've been through that so much time that it was just a change, and I just had to adjust to it.
So Mark, we got two questions. We got two questions from RT. I want to get to his questions because I ain't get to his questions yet. First question he asked a while ago, but if you had to if they had to retire your number, which number would you choose to be retired?
For me, for basketball?
Yeah.
Yeah, number 13.
Number 13?
Yeah.
Okay. And then his next question was, what were some of your biggest challenges as a coach besides the more recent lack of drive with the current players?
The most challenges was when I look at it, they had to play more likely like when we get in I had moments that were challenging for me when Tegan were playing and we playing by among military. I never, as a coach, I never saw nothing like what I saw when by among play Tegan. So when them man start to play your box and one, then they put two man and he, I was like, I said the back as a coach confused because this is the first time I seen that. So when I was like, what? So when I call a timeout, and when Tegan talk to me, like I said, the same relation with player and coach, I said, Tegan, what going on? Or he said, that man double team me, but Tegan said, coach, just let a couple of the big man set a few screen for me. I gonna handle them, man. I gonna tire them out. This is what Tegan telling me. And I said, okay. I just put up my hand and said, you do your thing. Yeah. And that's how it was. So when Tegan started to tire out, the two man were chasing it, then man put a third man on it. I said, what? I started to scratch my head. I started to like scratch my head, like, what the hell I gonna do now? Tegan said, Mark, just let them man set on screen. I got these man. I said, what? And he handled them, man. After the game, when Tegan smashed them man up, the coach come and tell me, you got to send this man to a Division 1. He said I had 3 players holding him, and he tired all of them out. Break down the team, passing to his teammate, and then man finishing. So I had some good players like my boy Kareem Moraine, Deuce of my dad.
Deuce.
That's a real big man there. Deuce. That's the man there. When I said Deuce,
big up Deuce.
Set a pick on a man. Make sure you don't get up after that pick. Yeah, that was my boy. Them so Deuce was my boy. That's why I said, man. Yeah, that was a bouncer for the team. Yeah.
But that was
that's a real,
right, coach.
Real good.
Whatever they bring, we gonna handle it. We ain't care what they bring, we gonna handle it.
Yeah, but Tegan tell me so, and I said, I just put up my hand. I said, okay, you say you handle it, cause I know at that time he was playing a lot of soccer, a lot of energy, man, a lot of energy. Yeah. So Tegan mash them man up. I
don't know how you play that sport, then, listen.
So like after you see, like I tell you, Mumba, that's the first time I see that box on one thing.
Yeah.
And then my later years in high school, I started to use that against other teams. I had one thing with Complex, we always had great defensive players. Great.
Facts.
So the opposing team, they main scorer, I put my best defender on that person.
Yeah, that's true.
And that would shut down the whole team then.
Big up to Neg.
Yeah, Neg had the assignment against Coffee.
Facts.
Yeah.
Had the assignment against Jerome Gums too.
Yeah, Neg locked down all them, man.
Everybody.
So when we play, we got to St. Thomas to play in the Doraken tournament. Then manga, we and St. Joseph playing the first game. So I said, why we just play? We come from St. Croix playing against each other, and I put into a week to play each other for the first game of the night, the tournament. So when we touched down in St. Thomas, a partner, me know who the partner be, come by the airport by seaplane. We coming off the plane. The man said, me know how we find out what time we were coming over. What the man come there and said, which one is Coffee? So I telling the man, me know who is Coffee, but we got Mumba Rivera. I said, see there. So from then the dude said, wow, you playing funny? I get money bet that St. Joseph beat Ayo. I said, when we reach to the gym tonight, we gonna say. So when we reach to the gym, when we reach to the gym and the game going to start, and I put Neg to play Coffee, and I think at that time one of the point guard was either Isador or one of them man. I had another defensive player on my team playing the guard. So if he can't pass the ball to Coffee, and Coffee can't get the back on Neg playing it, we get the whole game locked down. So when the game into 5 minutes into the game, the dude what see we done by seaplane come and tell me, coach, what kind of effing game you playing, man? This is a bullshit game. Me come here to see that I get money better than a game. This in a game. So the man trying to tell me I playing garbage defense. I must take off my box at one.
What kind of crazy?
That the man come costing me. The man said when we went up and coffee them, after the man said, man, I got man. They say no game, I got. He said, I get a game win. I said, see, I tell you shall bet your money and win.
He ain't no basketball player. He don't know about basketball.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know what kind of coaching strategy we were coming with.
Yeah,
but we had done see what that man capable of doing. And when we had Naibo on the first leg of the press, when Naibo steal a ball, Mountain inbound the ball, you know. When Mountain inbound the ball, Naibo steal it. So Mountain run to play defense, and Mountain went up, and Naibo went up and dunked it at him. So the gym went quick.
Yep. Crazy.
Yeah, man. Naibo dunk a Mountain. Dunk a Mountain in Doraken gym.
It's crazy.
Do you remember that tournament? Just like how you said when I went over there, Rack got a habit of doing that Idorican tournament. When we go over there, we play Central the very first game. And it's a double elimination. So Central beat we the first game. Then we play another game. I had to turn around and play Central again later that night. So when we finally, play a few more games and meet up to Rack in the championship round, we had to play them man twice because them man didn't lose no game, but we had lose one, and we had to play them man right like back to back after we just beat them man, and we didn't make it to the end of the second game because we played so much game throughout the day.
Oh, because I was cramping up, Tegan, and you were cramping up. Everybody was cramping up.
Pang, you gone?
Yeah. I go deal with Pang.
Yeah, I can't hear you. Everybody was cramping up in that game, Pang. Yeah, Pang gone.
See, what happened was now they changed the rule where now when you go to the final, it's just one game. But back then when we used to play Mumba, it was double elimination. So even if the person who reached the finals ain't lose no game, you have to beat them twice.
Yeah.
And that was unfair. It was really unfair.
You remember when we beat them the first time? I telling you, that man put 30 minutes on the clock and telling we got to play again. I tell you, let we go. We don't beat them. We don't prove that we can beat them. Let we go. Yeah. We are going to walk out the gym. And I asked Ayo, I want to play, and I say yeah, and we stay and play.
Yeah, because we have done beat them already. But we have to play them again because they never lose. We have to play them twice.
Yeah. I was done concede to tell them, well, we don't beat Ayo. I go have that day for Ayo one. We don't beat Ayo, we play no more. Then I asked Tegan them, and them man said they want to play. So I said, are you sure? Them man said, yeah, we want to play. So I tell them, man, okay, we are playing.
Yeah. So we got a question, Matt. How was the first year of Complex and Central with Frenchie and Terry Simon?
Hey, I remember Frenchie. I remember Flight being on that team there too. And Terry Simon, one of them, there was some bad games. Son.
Yes, sir.
There was some bad games.
That's Pang. That Pang used to do some crazy shit in them games.
Yeah, and that's why I tell you, Pang in our tournament for Complex, Pang put me on a map with a black against Josiah.
Killer. It's Josiah.
Killer.
For the game
winner. Against Killer. You hear the quote Fidorke asked me, he said, what? That man just being down there and by the feature line and the first leg of the press, how we run down that man so fast? And what now? Pang had some crazy quickness, Mr. Pang, you remember I was going to ask you if you remember when we were going on the track to run the track. Peters being on the tennis court, and Peters accidentally hit a ball, went over on the outside volleyball court. And now we going on the track walking by the fence. This fence is about close to 10 feet, and Pang take about 6 seconds to get over that fence and get a ball and come back. Pang, you remember that, Pang?
He is a monster.
Pan.
Pan, you can hear
Look
it?
like he might get.
Yeah.
He might get.
Yeah.
Look like he might
And
get.
Pan take like 6 seconds to get that tennis ball and come back over the fence. When I tell you fast, when we used to go on the track, Peters used to want to challenge the basketball team to run against his track team. That's all we used to do, run. I see a question there, and the church want to know how I came about coming up with the Indian run.
Yeah.
And all these statics came from that same coach. Like when I hear that, I was like, Indian run. I said, what is that? Man said, when he blow the whistle, you got to sprint and pass the first man in the lane. When I gone to Central practice, Central get close to 50 man. I said, no, sir. we gonna make this, yeah, sir. We gonna make this. And so, like I tell you, I must say, like I said, Rat always been there for me during then trying out stage and that conditioning stage. Rat being there, pushing me, my son. And as soon as he blow the whistle and my time come, I could hear Rat in the background. Let we go, Mark. Let we go. Your gate. Let we go. And then man push me. So that little motivation there, like helped me a lot, man. And after a while, I became one of the better condition dude on the team among all the big men. I used to beat all them man in suicide, everything. Beat all them man. And so when like our training week, he came up with that 2-2-1 press. And what I noticed, what he did, he used to pull the bigger players in the front of the press, whereas when you trap on a basketball court, when you trap a player, the bigger player will be so much bigger against the opposing team because the opposing team will use the guard to bring in the ball. So when you trap the guard, he can't see to pass the ball. Your 2 frontline players for the press, them man over 6 feet. And that concept works so well. We were just stealing ball. Because once they trap, they can't see to pass the ball. But today, like how Tegan teach them, man, before the trap come, you gotta get rid of the ball. And that's why I saw what Tegan bring on board. And I was telling Vele when Tegan came back to the island, and I tell you I wanted he to come in and coach the team. I tell Vele, said, man, how come you give up the team? I said, what now? Vele, right now, Tegan come back, he play on a higher level than me, and I learn it from me, and I like why learn it from me. And I tell him, Vele, the man got some crazy offensive plays that set up the team so good. If the offensive plays that Tegan have today, and been teaching these players, if I had Ayo then, what complex would have been dominating high school for like 2 to 3 decades, I'm telling you.
Forever. Can we not give that man a blueprint, Mumba?
Like, yeah, man, I tell you, Tegan to break down the game so simple today. In fact, like I said, when I was coaching, I wasn't breaking it down so simple like how he'll break it down to the last detail. He could tell you, Tegan will watch Shah Tamali play, Idora can play, Central play, Freeway play, and Tegan could pinpoint every play and them team there, what their strength and weakness be. And I said, what? They start coming for one man, you know.
Yeah.
And I try to tell you, these players, so that you can overfry them and gigabytes with too much information. I tell you, them man ain't getting like he can't overfry all them man gigabytes with so much information. Overload them man.
That's a classic.
How much gigabytes you running?
I tell them I would have rebound coming off when I'm on shoot. And
yeah, man, I tell you the man to break down the game. So that Tegan just came in and make the job a lot easier. So all I had to do was just support him in whatever he doing. and we had the team down back, man. Everything was good.
Yeah, man, that's a good thing, man. Their youths now, man, they should be happy they get somebody like Tegan, you know, coaching them
I
and
keep
teaching
telling them so. I keep telling them when me and Zoro were playing, we had no professional player come back and want to teach me like that. That man should have been soaking up everything Tegan teaching them.
Yeah.
If you really want to learn the game today, basketball to the highest point, and every aspect of the game breaking down, game, defense and offense, I tell them, man, this is the right man. If you really want to learn it like that, that's the man.
Yeah.
Meaning, shoot.
Big up Naibo. Naibo, big up.
Like I said, if them guys who played before me, if them man, like Donald Bow and all them man I used to watch in my league, them man who played before me give me like a little blueprint on how to play my game when I come up, when I grew up. So I had a chance to watch these man play for a long time when I was helping out Pedro and thing. And I just pattern couple things that I learned from them man into my game, and then my game just take off. So I got to big up all them different elders that I had a chance to watch play.
Yeah. Big up Bow, man. Big up Bow. Pang,
I used to listen to Bow game a lot. When Bow playing the professional league in Puerto Rico, I used to listen to his game them a lot and watch them on TV.
I could hear Iron Man, but I can't. I don't see no movement or nothing. All I frozen on my screen, but I could hear Iron.
Yeah, I just hear Pang.
Okay, we could hear you, Pang. You good?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, again, a lot of difficulties over here today. I don't know what great. So outside of college, Mac, name some of the places that you have traveled to play basketball. Because basketball will take us a lot of places in the world. Name some of the places you have been blessed to play using basketball.
Outside of college. Well, I remember that one trip me and you went out to California. That was my first time being out to Cali. And whatnot, that was a nice experience, man.
Definitely. That was actually the year before we come play.
Exactly. And that's why I was saying, I was like, I think my phone call was to like, I called Mr. Bailey and I asked him, man, American Airlines give me and a couple players an opportunity to go and play in California in a tournament. And I asked him if he mind that I missed a couple days at school to go out and play. And I tell you, Pang going with me. And he said, okay. He said, that's good. At least you're going to be there with me. I said, and he said, that's one of the players who are going to be on your team. So he said, okay, go ahead. I won't handle everything. So when we went out there, that was a nice trip. And I remember, like you were saying it when they were interviewed that Cat small in size, but he handled them man, son.
The son Cat again, every rebound out there.
Every rebound, Cat again. That's another player that during playing my league, playing against Ronnie Rebels, although I was a lot bigger than he contained me. He contained me well. I can't say he didn't do a good job. He boxed me out and make sure he keep me off the glass and things. Cat used to do his job. That's why I was saying, growing up and being so fortunate to play against and play with some good teammates that had their specialty in their part of their game, that had my game just blossoming, man, because them man doing their job.
Right.
Rusty could tell you about a Dominican brother play with man them.
Kevin,
jump out the gym.
Beast, brother. That dude was a beast, man.
All he telling you, he just telling you, show it up, I go get anywhere on the backboard, he going for it. We had some battle with our Hoyas, and he had some good battle with Hoyas. Sammy came up with our team, he put together and them man come and give me some good competition. I think Rossi had a year tennis man play we.
I can't remember, you know. I can't
Tennis man play
remember.
we.
Yeah.
Tennis man, I think he played we a year down in Arthur Richards.
1 year in Arthur, yeah.
But we had some good battle. When Sammy farmed the team, he and his brother Carl and them man hook up and them man put a team together, and Ichi was there. Ichi was great defender, of course, and an excellent shooter.
Yes, sir.
Another good guard. But when that Dominica do play with we, and so you could come down anyhow and just shut a ball up. He put on some dunk and tennis man and them guys, my son. This man now was awesome.
Yeah, me and he was still talking.
That's good, man. That's good. That's what I'm saying. Them is real good teammate that even enhance on what man them are done doing. Them guys came in and just enhance on what we were doing already, man. So we end up just, like I said, we probably the only manly team that dominate like 3 or 2.5 decades of basketball.
He was like Tegan.
Yeah, like 2.5 decades. The 80s, the 90s, and up to 2005 when we finish with Tegan when we get a ring.
So let me jump in, coach, because we can't forget this one. I need your top 5 VI best players in terms of St. Croix, and I want your top 5 NBA.
Okay, my top 5
VI first.
Okay, VA. Let me go with I got to get Bola in there. Bola for sure.
King Barker.
He like everybody top 5.
He did everybody top 5.
Everybody top 5. He did.
Because he's at everybody top 5.
Of course, my dog Tyrone. I always was he was like a menace in man them side, my son. Well, my God.
Big up.
Tyrone partner, Poison. Poison was a very good player. Small in size, will handle his job.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Poison was tough.
Poison, of course. Boga's brother, Boy.
Okay. Boy.
Yeah, man, that's my boy. And he had some good battle, and we good battle back in the days, even up to the last league with Tegan in 2005. But I mean, we still so good as friends. I mean, the friendship that I got through basketball, I just can't. It's so much that we got good relationship. Okay, I got Boy, Bola, Tyrone.
And Poison.
I got to put Cobra in there.
Okay. They go Cobra.
Yeah, when we meet up with Running Rebels. Yeah, when we meet up with Running Rebels, Cobra, he gave me the business for sure.
Yeah, that dude there, my son.
He was bringing it.
Yeah, that dude there was
so
serious.
Let me ask you, this is top 5 of the people you face, top 5 of your top 5.
The top 5 for...
I want your top 5 all-time VI players you think. Not the
okay, you talking about my era?
No, your personal favorite. Your personal favorite top 5 VI players. Your personal favorite, like you love the game. You just love the way how they played. You know, your favorite 5.
Okay, of course. You know, I gotta get my boy. That's my boy, that's Zorro. Of course, we yeah, I used to like I said, Bola is one of my favorite for sure.
Bola.
Yeah, before people thinking about crossover, he had done Queen and crossover and then move, and we are ready.
Yes.
Tyrone, I admire how Tyrone used to play. He always bring it. He never take. Tyrone remind me of modern day today. Russell Westbrook. Yeah. I never take a night off. He bring in the business for you. Bring in the business. Tyrone, like I said, Boy is one of my top. Boy did it for me to call Boy. I see in a lot of different battles, and he handled the own.
Yeah, yeah. Big up boy, man. Big up boy. Good dude.
Yeah.
Good person. Good people.
Another big man for Ujima. Agapo. I used to, like I said, I grew up watching my brother Bush play. He was dominant in his time. Score like a scoring machine. So I had he there. I used to like to see he play. That's most of my five there for during my era that and Dennis Brown and them man that I like to see play.
Right. NBA.
You know I got to go. You know I got to go with a GOAT for sure.
Kobe.
MJ for sure. That's the man never said. I learned a lot from watching he play and going out in Sofrelli and practicing things that I saw he do on TV. Down the court one-on-one, trying to do things like what he do and try to put that inside of my game. So I got to get he there. I used to like Isaiah Thomas. I met him personally. I met him when Tiga, you guys were in Puerto Rico for the US games.
Yes.
Me and Isaiah and Zoro meet up on a taxi bus. He was staying down right by me and Zoro, and we were asking him some questions and so. He's a good guy that I used to like to see play.
Yeah, 2003.
Larry Bird, oh my God, he back in the days he make me lose some money there, my son. This man, I would never bet against him, my son. Never bet against him. When he playing, I'll never bet against him.
Wow.
He don't always come up, my son. So he was a good player. Dr. J was one of my favorite players before Michael Jordan. I think after Dr. J came out of the league, he passed the torch to Jordan. So he, Larry Bird, and I got to get Hakeem Olajuwon in there.
Nice.
Dream.
The dream.
Yeah, the dream.
Love that list.
After Michael Jordan stepped out of the game, I started to follow Tracy McGrady. That was my boy.
Yeah, Tracy was a killer. He was a killer.
Yes, sir. But that's my fight there.
Hey, so we got a question, Mac. Boca asks, who was your toughest team playing in the Man League? Man them years.
Well, Mr. Rossi could tell you, it got to be Ujima. Yeah. We had some good battle with Hoyas, but it wasn't as intense like Ujima own, son.
East versus West. It had to be Ujima.
I mean, Runner Rebels were tough too,
But I think we played Ujima in more championship than any of them other team there. That's why I say Ujima.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you had that rivalry in terms of literally East versus West. That was really the real deal. Because you had Mandem from West and you had Ujima from East. And whoever from East riding for Ujima. And whoever from West riding with Mandem. It was
right.
And it was good love. It wasn't hating love. It was just like
that year, like what you talking about, Tegan, that year that we played, we had some championship with Guidance. That year there was real hype too, because when we got to the gym, everybody in a certain part of the section in Central Gym, everybody got a baby blue shirt for Guidance fans. Yep. So I know the championship went to a different level then.
Yes.
And then on our side, everybody in the bleachers got red.
Yep.
So it was nice, man. It was nice.
Really crazy.
So Matt, Pan, you good?
I can hear right, but you ain't moving.
Okay. So I got a question for you, Mac. I probably gonna ask it a little later. Pan, you shotgun, Pan. Get anything?
No, go ahead. I got too much going on over here. I can't focus.
Okay, so T-Guy, I'm gonna pass it back to you. I'll pass it back to you right now. So Heywood, you have any losses in your coaching career, your complex time? Any loss you can remember that still haunts you?
The last that I had, like I said, that first year the school opened. That one there, and like I say, it bothered me a lot because I play over the game that whole night, summertime, in my head to find out like why I went wrong. And then they had, of course, they had time in St. Thomas that incident. I think we happened with when Red Wine were coaching Country Day, and then man give them man the ball, and when we were talking in the timeout, and they went to score a basket, we were still talking in the timeout. No referee ain't come and signal we to tell we timeout done. And when we turn around, we see Red Wine team get the ball, and then man make a layup, and the game done. Yeah.
You serious? And a game winner?
And a game winner. And a game winner. So what happened, Pang? The players were so upset. I think Wilson and then guys were on that team there. Them man was so upset that them man were looking to like fling chair and the court in Anthony's gym. I tell them, man, forget that, man. The referee, what came over and referee that game, he was Red Wine partner. So I think when we came back from that tournament in St. Thomas, the following Monday we had to face Country Day in Complex Gym for a regular season game. And when we came to the gym after school, we got like, when Red Wine then came to the gym, they got like 4 or 5 police coming with them. Somebody went and tell them some craziness, but Complex said they're going to beat them up when they come to the gym. So them man bring police to the gym. But what happened, I talk to the players and I tell Wilson them, I just tell them this is our chance to send a message to them, man. And what now? Wilson them mash them man up, son. Mash them man up, blow them man out until he started to call time out and had his players like start to instill some dirty tactics to hurt them, man. So after that, the team are looking to fight. So them man decided that they're going to call the game, and then they call the game at when they're about to leave the gym, then all the tension like flare up. I think my partner Bruce was there, and then Red Wine passing by the door, and Bruce being by the door, and Bruce just some words after you, and Bruce said, my son, you lucky these Sharon there today. If these Sharon ain't being here today, he said you that got beat down. So I just tell Bruce, hold it down, man. We want that kind of publicity for the school, you know. So that was that, and after that day, I tell Red Wine, I said, you guys need to stop that, man. You trying to portray Complex like some bad team, like we don't fight and pick up team, and I just tell him, man, you need to stop that.
Hey, Mark, your mic did something.
So that's how that day went, okay. And after that day, we that was like 2 of the last that I didn't in my lifetime. And then when Keegan was telling you that they had spanked them to play back to back and they are cramping up, I don't feel that we are done beat them. I telling them, man, let we go, we need to play. And then I asked the team, I want to play, and Pang them said they want to play. So I just them last they hurt me because I just know that it wasn't fair for a team to play like 3 games to get to the championship and still got to play 2 games in the championship to win. I just thought it should have been one and done.
Yeah,
that was bad.
Yeah, that's too much.
Even when we are win the game, like people are done, like the rock people who are backing, we were done celebrating.
I can't hear nobody now.
You can't hear nobody?
Wow, what the hell is this audio going on, Chevy? Yeah. I come in and
Can I hear me?
I can hear you, Pang.
Yeah, we hear you.
I need to tell Mumba, bring me.
Text it, Mumba.
No, I remove it because Sherry messing with it. Let me see.
Yeah, he just got just end the
All right.
call and then he go back to normal.
Yeah. He they come out. So
Okay.
yeah, man. So yeah, I could hear you, Pang. Everybody, I could glad you good.
Yeah,
Pang,
good.
you still frozen, Pang?
Are you still frozen? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey,
Unfortunately, right, I only got 10 minutes of battery. I ain't got my charger, so I might get knocked off. I will handle the rest of the show. I might. Can I get no charger?
We done the up to 30 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Everybody good?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could hear you. Yeah, we could hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Mark, we have a question here from Carrie-Ann Shepherd. She asks, what is his favorite Lady Barras team? Throw the ladies in there. So,
the Lady Barra team.
yeah, which one was your favorite?
That one with Monica. You got to be the team with Monica and Demorem.
Amata.
Amata. Yeah, but Carrie-Ann made their mark too, so that team there what that Miller had put together with them girls for people looking at them like they can't play basketball, but after they went through that training and Miller train them and coach them and run some plays with them and practice them. Them girls was some super excellent players, man. Then girls start to run plays and kick out the ball, and then girls knocking on the shot like it was like clockwork for them. And well, one of my favorite players for the girls team was the little girl Serrano Booty.
Yeah, Booty one okay.
As small as she was. As small. I watched Monica. I watched Demo play. As small as Booty was. Booty was one of my favorite players for Complex Girls team. When I tell you, a dog, a real dog. She wasn't no joke, my son. She wasn't no joke. She impact the game. She used to impact the game at both ends of the floor, and she's the smallest player on the court. Impact the game at both sides of the court. And at that time, she was playing. She had my girl from Raleigh, Latoya, another dog. That's Rossi's sister.
Bullet.
Yeah. Not a dog again, Miss Sandra. Latoya wasn't easy at all, Miss Sandra. Defense for this.
Name some of the good players that your Barra teams faced from Central, Idorican, St. Joseph. Name some of the good players that really stand out to you that Barracudas faced throughout.
Okay, of course I know. Like I was telling them guys, Terry Simon. I had your boy Frenchie, Flight and them man. I had players like Craig. Of course I remember Craig. Leading up to even back then I had Preacher and all them man who used to go a Bonito we and then trip Preacher and them man. These man were real good players, man. Idoraken, I had Tigan boy, Akil.
Yeah,
Akil was nice.
He was nice. Yeah.
Akil, sharpshooter. Our little what a little guy named Tigan from Idoraken. Fish.
Yeah.
Fish. Josiah. Curtis
Caesar.
Tongue.
Yeah,
Caesar.
Yeah, Caesar. Yeah.
Then me some
Raheem was good, but Charlotte wasn't as good, but Raheem was very good.
When I going to Charlotte, Amali Jabari wasn't Jabari wasn't there yet, but they had Jerome Gums. He was a good player. My partner, son Steve Gardner. Yeah, that man is real good players. They had Malik Haj and
Yes.
what boy name man?
Mamba.
Mamba. Me saw what no. This
Khalid.
man that he come and late we up, my son. Them is some standout players for them, man. Shata Mali had a guy named what the guy named we used to he was a hothead man. Is Ryan Mills his name? Ryan Mills?
Yeah, Ryan Mills.
Hey, he was a beast of a player, man. Play football, basketball, a hell of an athlete.
Yeah. Sakai was very good too.
Yeah, I forget. Yeah, I forget he. Yeah.
Sakai was a menace. He's a monster.
Yes, like Tiga say, Doraken and Shata Mali and Central also had so really when I meet up I meet up Zoro Tucson them guys they got Leonardo. Them man has I play against Kadim, Zion and Hillel brother which was finished this year with the championship Jamai. Yeah, Scopes, that man. Yeah, that man is really good player, man.
He's a Division 1 player.
Yeah,
Scopes
Rashid and Zoro next on that man. That man used to give me the business. That man has some really good team, that man. But the competition is, like I said, between we and Central is always good. It became like a rivalry because it's the only two public school like that on the island. But I just try to maintain that the both team respect each other, respect their game, and we remain friends like that. You know what I mean? Because we and them, when we meet up in a game, all them man gonna play together. So that was my message when Jarvis was coaching the team. I said, Jarvis, yeah, we's rivalry, but it can't come to the point where when we meet each other, the players from Complex and the players from Central looking to gain a fight on the court because of a basketball game.
Right.
Yeah, so I was pushing that message when Jarvis was coaching. So and I see the camaraderie between we and Central is all a lot of love. They don't beat we beat them, we shake hands, and we go about our business, and it be like that.
Yeah, that's true. So Boca got a question. Mark, 1 year Mandem wasn't in the league. I forgot who you played with.
I play with me and you play with Exodus.
Yeah, we play with Exodus. Yeah,
you play with Exodus. We didn't meet Top Gun in the championship.
No, we meet them. We meet them in the
semi-final.
We meet them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
They were too good. Them man with us too much, man. Them man are cheating. So
there was Rebels and Top Guns them days.
Yeah, they flying pang down and everything.
Yeah, already.
You know,
we went
tagging up together.
Yeah, I went with Exodus just so like Tiga was saying earlier, like when I asked you to play with Mandem, that's why I tell I can't play with Top Gun because you're being too much.
Yeah.
That's the year Zoro play with us?
Yeah. That's the year, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Let me excuse myself, fellas. Coach, you know I love you to death. Happy Father's Day. I only got 3%.
Yeah, same to you, man.
I have
enjoy
to come
your rest of your day, man. We're gonna catch up.
For sure. And rest of
be safe, T.
To you guys too.
Yeah, same to you, man.
All right, T, be safe, man. Be safe.
All right, for sure.
Bless. Love, man.
All right. Yeah.
So, Mark, being that you got your feet on the ground, putting your stamp on these kids, and you could see the level of how basketball dropped to from when you first started. Like, what are some tips that you could give to anybody that have power, that listening, that what you think that could help with the development of the kids today when it comes to basketball?
I think like what you mentioned, Epang, the job that Tegan have currently right now, with Calvert White as the commissioner, recreation and stuff. Once he let Tegan open up the spectrum as far as laying different age bracket, like run a league for each age bracket, I think we gonna get back to where we was, where when I was playing 13 to 16, then it had a 16 to 18 level. So everybody will have a chance to go through the different age level before they make it to man league. So if Tegan start out with a 13 to 16, and then he go from a 13 to 16, a 16 to 18, and he start like that, I'm all for that because I want to be on board to help push that, because what Pilo used to do for me, now I got to try to help to see what I could do, what Pilo did for me for somebody else.
Right.
Just to see these young guys develop through the different age level, are playing ball instead of going from straight 13 to 15 to man league. Like Tegan talk about a little guy for Ice them one named School. That guy is good. He's good, but in man league time when we were playing, how he coming, how he's playing now and like putting up numbers like that. In man league, he playing during our time, we won't be able to do that. He won't be able to do that because when he penetrate to drive the lane, that man gonna put you on the back. That's how man league was.
That's true.
Either you come ready for it, or you come ready to play in it, or they gonna groom you to play in it.
Yep.
That's how it was. But the little guy, he's very good, and I admire how he play. But I wish he had the chance to play like in a 16 to 18 and have that level where he just outside league. But it's a lot of players from different neighborhood that didn't get a chance to play on a school team. So he get to see a lot of different competition. So once Tegan start to do that, if we get past this COVID thing, anybody want to run any league, I want to be on board because I want to see everything run right, and we gonna run it how we used to play in it, and so it could better everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
One thing, like it seemed like man league was just getting younger and younger and younger. I remember when I first joined man league, it was actual grown man playing in the league. And I remember my first game, I almost retired even before I started. Like I didn't want to continue, and it was your brother that almost make me never follow through with my league. This man followed me so hard, my son, going to the hole, my son. I said, wow, my son, the whole left side of my body was hurting, my son. I said, my son, I don't know if I could do this, my son. Like that's when man league was like man league. Like,
yeah, that's what exactly what I'm talking about. So I don't want to see these young men. Well, the game changed today as far as that, because a lot of people embrace, like when you were playing, my brother just see you as some young dude who just dominating the game, whether defensively or what, and he don't say, you want to come here and score, and he gonna do something to slow you down.
Right.
And that's how the concept was in man league. If you a young son, you come in and you are killing some older man, once you drive to the lane, they gonna do something to slow you down.
Right. Let me know, Ingham. I ain't playing in high school right now. This is the real deal.
Margaret disappeared. He should come back on. Yeah,
you know, I never experienced that playing in my league. Get hard for nobody, and I start at 16. I never had that happen to me.
No,
never had that happen to me. Miss. I guess because of the brother I had, you know, I mean, nobody didn't want to follow me like that.
The team you want too. All right, we got Mac coming on right now too. coming back. Yeah.
I think it
don't know
was
if
a team
the
that you were
length
on.
for the floor. You know, like every.
No, it's that, you know,
Oh.
keep flicking.
Yeah, so that's how my lead was, and it changed a lot now. That whereas you know younger, like you said, the league getting younger, so it looking like a man league / 25 and under or
Right.
22 and under league. That's how we're looking now. Ain't got too much older players playing like that.
Oh wow. I think that was the benefit of playing in man. Oh, go ahead, Pang.
I was gonna say because there was a gap, like of, I guess once kids finish playing high school ball, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So there's like a gap of players that in proceed to just maybe just to stay in shape, you know, whatever didn't happen for them to go college, or you know, like they just ain't into basketball anymore. They're into wherever, you know, walk, streets, girls,
Yeah, like
you know.
that's what I'm saying, Pang. So after high school, if you run like a 16 to 18, or maybe you could carve it and say 16 to 19 and get a man a chance to play. It'll be better, man. That way you keep everybody, all them man playing. You know, like you said, after high school, some of them man resort to, like you said, either a regular job in St. Croix and just stop playing ball and a whole. And those are some good players that just stop playing the game like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Ayo didn't, when I was coming up, Ayo didn't stop playing. Ayo played well on into Ayo older age and still dominating. You know what I'm saying? But they, for some reason.
That's what I was saying. When like I said, when I bring in a younger player from complex team to play a man them, that there in itself extending my years because now I got simpler job to do.
Right.
Yeah, I put in most of the work, and the younger players are getting a simpler job to do. So when Momba came and played, Andy, Naibo, all them man came and played, and I bring in these man one by one. When I don't see like they battle tested to play man league. And when I mean battle tested, this is where I bring in Rospi to play some defense and then man. And when I see them like handle Rusty or Rusty take some ball from them and they won't give up and they keep coming at it, then I say, yeah, this man are ready. You ready? I could bring you in the league, bring you off the bench and just insult into the game and let me see how we handle them, man. So in that sense, that helped that young man game in Mali and that Propelli game when he went in to the regular season for high school, he just started to dominate high school. Because he being battle tested in my league.
Yeah, that's true. That was the benefit playing in my league too, man. Playing against the players and stuff like that, man. It made you become a better player. It made you become more tougher, man. You know, so it was a lot, and it was so much competition. It was so much teams, man. A lot of teams. You know, during that time.
Like Mumba saying that when that man come into the man league, Andy, Naibo, now I acting. They didn't man them, but I acting like the father. So if somebody foul them they hard, then I taking my chance to foul the other person hard.
Right.
Yeah. You know, so I didn't like protecting them man like the big brother. So somebody foul them they hard, I going to take it out and when they come to the basket, I gonna do them the same thing. I tell you, well, you know what I mean? This a little rookie in the league, you try to rough up the man. I said, if you want to do that, then all we gonna play rough. Yeah, so that's how it was.
Yeah, that's true. I could remember you saying that too. You know, I could definitely remember that.
Yeah, when they foul you and I mean like it, I gonna foul them when they drive in. Yeah, I gonna foul them too. Either they fall on, they go on the back or whatever. But I know if they foul me, I go take it. That's why I tell them I play in the league long. They ain't gonna bother me much, but I know I play man lead and I've break a few man nose already with elbow.
Wow.
That's how I was. Yeah, that's how I was.
Yeah, that's true.
My partner boy, I think I happened to do that to boy twice, but man, boy never show me no ill malice or nothing. He just come back and play the game. We daps up. I apologize for hitting me like that. And he come back and play the game. That's why I tell you, he's one of my favorite manly player during my time playing. That dude there, he don't bring it. He coming with the business. He's a serious player. He play hard. Don't care if you're outsizey. He gonna handle you. Yeah.
Yeah, boy is definitely one of the dudes that I used to look up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like his approach to the game. He don't play hard. He come with nothing soft there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He was one of the nicest guys on the court too. Like he never.
Yeah, man.
Like
Yeah, man. That's a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
He, like Pang mentioned, he remind me the Panawa passer with the other day, Bolo. Same demeanor.
Humble.
Same demeanor. Play hard, but one of the nicest guy on the court.
Yeah, they're my humble.
Right.
Bolo a real good player, man. Real nice youth, man. When we even when we play, when he I think he played a year with man them, with boys them.
Yeah.
And he came on the team, and I tell him Bolo, play your game. We in there to hold back your game. My older age, so you don't got to worry about give me the ball. If you take the ball, and he can't really relate with that. But I tell him, play your game, and we feel a win, or you gonna do your thing. Once you we gonna give you the ball, and that's how we get so good. But Bolo was just a nice, humble youth man. Nice, humble, willing to, if he, then in the game, he knock you down, he will put out his hand to pick you up. Same thing with Boy. Same thing with Boy. Yeah, so.
So, when was the last time you played a full basketball game up and down the court?
I play a couple, let me see, about 3. I was start back playing with Coffee them, with the older guys, they pick up ball. Or playing with them, man, till this thing come around. The older guys want to pick up ball, and Jim, I used to play with Coffee them, but you know, we playing, me and Coffee playing on the same team.
I do the same thing too. I'll do the same thing.
Yeah, so when me and Coffee playing on the same team, that make my work a little easier. But one thing I'll tell you with Coffee, he push you to get in shape for an older person, and that's what I like with him. He push you on the court, he hold up the ball and tell you come down. You know what I mean? So that was helping me in the same time to get in shape with that man. So I like that. Yeah.
Go ahead, number.
Okay. So Mark, how many years you play with Mandem? How many years total, if you can remember?
We been from the time I play with Mandem, we start out and name them Mandem when we take the 13 to 16 team. So we play with Mandem 13 to 16, and we have ever since we had that name there. I had a couple years in Manly. I played with that year there with Exodus. I think 1 year I played with Rockers.
Okay.
Ever since then.
I saw Bush in a Rockers jersey, but I never seen you in a Rockers jersey.
Yeah, I play Rockers already. We went to the I think we went to the championship. We think we are winning that year. I played with them and we went to the championship.
Okay. Pang, I will get to you on shotgun real quick. Let me ask this question from BSA. Mark, BSA asked this question. What team you dislike the most in my league in your time?
BSA talking about this like it wasn't I never had no hatred against no team or dislike like that, about the camaraderie and the intensity when we meet guidance in the playoff. That was real playoff basketball. Them there and Ujima.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But a lot of the players from guidance, a lot of we became like I said, me and Boy had our battle, but we still good friends. Sunil, we also play with guidance. He was a tough guy to me, some very tough guy. Good player. Yeah, used to give me the business same.
Yes, Sunil.
Well,
Yeah, forget to mention his name. Yeah, forget to mention him.
You should take this time to biggie up because he all in the chat.
Tell you, I say here, look, man, me and Himora to walk to Wilson. Himora is the assistant principal. And me and she don't have our little talk and decide outside of school about them days with man them and guidance. Yeah, that's my boy, my son. He used to give me the business.
Yeah. We supposed to have Sonny on too. We gonna have him on. So
wow, that's good, man. That's good.
We gonna have him
good man.
Yeah.
That's a good man to have on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think he had a couple of them players that I played with Central during my time. One of them I went to Oak Hill Academy. I think the year 85 he went to Oak Hill. Yeah, so last some of them guys get to play with Oak Hill, and he went on to play a little professional ball oversee a guy named Edward Bowers. He played with Oak Hill for a year. They came down and play against Central.
Yeah,
but he had a couple guys from guidance like Sunil. He had a partner named Ronnie O'Reilly. Not me here, nobody mentioned. He used to call you Reagan. Very good player. So we meet up in them man in 13 to 16 too.
Okay. Go ahead, Pan.
I will go and ask this question earlier, like how now that we did in these times of COVID-19, like how COVID-19, how you handling quarantining and how much adjustment you had to make for COVID-19 since it hit?
Yeah, Panda, that one there, to deal with that there is rough, man, because to just come to somebody who so move about, go about and go free like how you want, and then you got to stay home. And then when you go out, just so that being in Home Depot with a mask on, I thinking just for like a couple minutes, it feel like somebody stifling me.
Yes, you have to breathe.
Like having on a mask. You know what I mean? So it is a challenge, but that's something that like I said, adjustment in life that we got to adjust to if we want to be safe. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Of course, like you said, staying home all this time. I get this great woman here who cooking all this food, so you know I bigger than the boss now.
You the Mack truck now, the Mack truck.
So how much passenger you carrying right now?
What? Rusty, more than 15 passenger bus, easy man.
I hear cake all ya. Rum cake.
She said she gonna get a rum cake there.
For sure. Definitely. Much love for that, man. Much love for that.
Tell Sherry I say hail up, man. Mac, man. I see Sherry in years, man.
For me, so Rossi go say, man. Then Rossi say,
oh God.
Sherry.
Sherry.
What are you doing? I ain't seen in years.
By the way, we have Sherry coming on too. As well. So
yeah, so like you said, man, Pang, for over the years, for 25 years at Complex grooming young men, young girls, young boys, and even though if they haven't played on a basketball team, I feel good like having an impact in their life and how they impact my life the same way. Like when I went to Complex in '95, and the Complex opened later down in the year, a man asked me in West, he said, man, how it is to that high school? You got a lot of rude children there. He was shocked when I tell him, no, ain't got a lot of rude children there. I said, if you take the time out to talk to some of these children, I tell you, 95% of the school is good children. He said, no, sir, you could never tell me a number. I tell you, yeah, if you take the time out to talk to them and hear what they're going through and they share their story with you, you'll be like, wow, this youth is a nice young man. A lot of people probably portray he or she in a school as somebody bad, but when you call them and you take them on the side and talk with them, these children are nice kids who just need somebody to lend them the ear and share their story with them. You check, so all of that is being I realize like in coaching, you just can't coach to just coach basketball. You gotta teach life skills, relationship, and all these things to young men and young women. So you could share your experience with them with that, so they won't have to hit that hurdle through life, run into that hurdle.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, man.
That's one thing I like about Complex. When the first 2 years when I was there is like we had all these different. I would use the word culture because I don't know if the play out in your mind like all Science Farm man that talk the same, all Raleigh man that talk the same, all Kennedy Shabbat man that talk the same. So we got all these people from the different walks of the island coming into one school, and everybody just blending. Like Complex was the first 2 years was like family. Like everybody used to just blend. You know, and they used to have certain people get a little beefs and so, but even sometimes people within their crew used to hate the beef because they're friends with some of the men that they're beefing with, because that's how much of a family we was in Complex. Yeah. So I definitely understand your talkings with that person, telling them, nah man, we got a lot of nice people in this school, because you used to see it every day, just different walks at school, like people just used to
and that's why and over the years, Pan, that's why I try to develop the team them like that, where like when I start to coach Ayo, I try to establish that not just as a coach or not just as a teacher to the school, but a lifetime friendship where even after you finish school, years after you play ball or you gone to do a regular are you going to a regular employment in life, I could still call you and say, hey, Pang, what going on? And you heal me up, Mumba heal me up, Tigan, Shotgun. I try to develop that family-oriented things. This is how Lockhart trained me. Lockhart had that with his team. I saw that like after I went to college, we would always come back and spend time with our coach, talk. He asks you about how it is up there and stuff like that. So I try to bring that same camaraderie to Complex, where all my players, no matter it could take 10, 20 years later, we could still talk with each other like we still back in Complex.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Yeah,
that's what we did.
Thinking,
hey, Tyro Alex, say hail up, Mark. Tyro Alex, Judge Bailey, we see. That
man there was never any minutes for man them, son. He don't bring it. He remind me of Marande Russell Westbrook, my son. Game 100 miles per hour, not slowing down.
Yeah, right.
Tyro used to bring it, and then he get Ipana Barker, Bola just smooth with it, smooth and deadly. Yeah, but that man is good competition. That man made we better. We made them better, and it's all love now, man. Still, we had no malice against each other. We go hard and then we shake hand after the game.
Right.
Yeah.
Give me 5 players, anybody, woman, man, and any sport. 5 players, 5 people that you would like us to see interview.
Nice.
Would you like to see us interview?
Okay. Of course, like I said, I was telling Mumba about the, of course, Craig Mora Paidi.
Yeah.
Paidi, yeah.
I got to Carla.
And then they have a girl from Chicken Hearts back in my time. She played against Paidi to name Lisa Reimer. That's a good girl, a good person to interview, though. She was one of the most dominant female players in that time there. That's yeah, Janelle Saru, that'll be a good player to interview.
Yeah, I got to Carla too.
Let me see who else I could think about locally here in St. Croix. Yeah, I don't know if my younger sister will be up to it, but she'll be good to interview though. She's my sister that me and she probably the only two brother and sister combo that win the Martin Luther King MVP. She win it for the girls team and I win it for the boys team in the same year.
I remember.
I remember watching them play.
I never see her play basketball, so that should be good.
No, I see her play. I see them play before.
Yeah, she used to bring it. She used to be a dominant player to Zoro's sister was alright to Sonia. She was a good player to. She and Zoro's sister and my sister played together. I think when I won the MVP for the Martin Luther King in 85, my sister come back and win it the next year. Yeah.
Sonia, I remember Sonia though. I don't Sonia playing Central too?
Yeah.
I remember
she and my sister playing Central. At that time, their coach Hazard, rest in peace. He had some dominant team to the both team and Central were dominating the high school scene, girls and boys. So that's how it was.
Sonia played with Felicia. Felicia,
no.
Yeah, that's a good girl too. Felicia, I remember she.
Jane. Yeah.
Yeah, but Felicia, even as good as Craig Mora was Paidi, she never decided that she gonna play man lead against man. Felicia made that transition to do that. And I think most of the guys in Manly didn't take that too well. They didn't treat her well.
They think she belongs in the Manly.
Yeah, then man, you know how we is you get that ego there, like you want let up your buster shot in your face and you want to hear everybody teasing you like that girl dub you up. So that man didn't take it too lightly when she come in the league.
Yeah, I remember that. Felicia used to play away in Man League.
Okay, so we have people in the chat saying some names. I see Tara Alex say Arifa, and then I get Natasha Pickering / Felicia, and then Sandra said Mona Barnes. So if anybody could get in contact with those names, I would love for her to get in contact with them. I could direct them to me or however I want to do it.
Mona Barnes played in Paidi era too, so that'll be a nice. She on multiple sports, so basketball, softball, and things like that. Volleyball, she a wrong athlete, so that'd be a nice person to interview. She's a passer now, right? Yeah, so she could that'd be a nice person. I don't think she'll mind doing it. Yeah, that'll be a nice person to get. And Sherry will try to get on with probably the girl Valmitama's daughter, like I tell you.
Yeah.
Probably try to do two of them together. I don't know how Sherry gonna convince her to do it, but that's a nice person to have. She shed some light on her father career as a major league player and stuff like that.
Shotgun drop off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so shotgun drop off.
Yeah, so we definitely would like to get those names, man. If I could get in contact with them, we love to have them on because we definitely gonna start having some females on the show, a lot of female legends. So definitely.
Yeah, that's good, man. It's good for them to share their story too, because I grew up hearing Paidi scoring 50 something and 40 something points, and this is why here and I telling them, man, this a girl, and I say yeah, and I was like, in shock. But when I actually got a chance to see her play, she was that dominant, very dominant.
Yeah, a lot.
So I said it's just a matter of timing. Watch when the WNBA came along, Paidi was down in her later years about to stop playing basketball. So if you came around wrong hot time, she'd have been a dominant player in the league.
Yeah.
They'd have definitely picked she in the league.
Pick she, right? Yeah, because I always hear stories, man. I never seen it, but I always hear, so I got called Paidi though. I tell Paidi I got call her. I tell her I was gonna call her last weekend and I ain't say got a chance. So I apologize. Paidi, if you're looking, I apologize. I definitely gonna call you.
I had a chance during like my journey to play with 2 years on the Port Island team. I played with I remember Charles Claxton. I got a chance to meet his son. Claxton. I get to meet his son last year in St. Thomas in Rashidi little sports bar. So I tell you that I told his son that I played with his father.
Okay. Oh, the one that down the Brooklyn net?
Yes.
Yeah.
I played with his father. We played on that team there in the games that were hosted in Puerto Rico that year. That Zoro was talking about. That guy Hamahali, he did the same thing. Walk straight after half the plane, no practice, nothing. Shoes over his shoulder, and went straight in the game.
Did he play good?
That's crazy.
Man, Pang, that guy, like I say, you are a dominant player, but at that time, I was noticing he wanted to maintain the spotlight for the VI team, and he only an up and coming player, a young player, like kind of gain a little bit of that light to say he gonna pass the torch to this player. He still wanted it as older as he get. So I didn't like that part of it. He came in and he played, but like I said, came off the plane, jet lag. After a while, like fourth quarter in the game, he couldn't give me nothing. He legs them are dead.
I see. I saw Zoro post a picture. With both Claxton brothers. Were you on that team too? Is that the team you on? It looked like I was in Puerto Rico. I think that's the comment that he made.
I know I play. I can't remember the two, but I play with the one who is the 7 foot. I play with him.
Okay, the one that had the little run in the NBA. He had like a
yes, I play with him. I remember being in Puerto Rico in a hotel and being young on the VI team, asking questions. I had to I run into Alford Hartford Farah Tito. Tito Hartford. So I asked him, a few things that being on the team, the organization, people who are organizing the team wasn't shedding a light to the players. So I asked Tito, I said, Tito, are you have to pay for your meals and stuff like that? And Tito was like, no. He said, where you get that from? I said, I did the Bonner team, this is what we're doing. So Tito stepped back and he was like, what? He said, then guys, he was like, then guys cheating you guys. This is what he's telling me. So, that being inquisitive, I went and asked a couple questions, and then man telling we like save our receipt and different thing like that. So I see that like them time and the VI team, them man wasn't being that open with we as far as we get to find out like later on that like star players on the team like the guy Harley and them guys getting with a little stipend and stuff like that. Them they paying for their meal, but the other players, once you there in that spotlight like them man, yeah. You know what I mean? So that part of it, I think I didn't like, and then man should have been a lot more open with because we were just being there on the team and trying to support what them man trying to do and establish ourselves, and them man were hiding the people organizing the team, hiding a lot of things from the players, man. Them man wasn't open with it like that with me. So when I see Ayo start to play and Tegan them start to play and I hearing, yeah, these players will get paid, getting a little stipend here and there, and I said, wow, that's good. That's good, but all the time, when we been in Puerto Rico back then, Tito Hartford telling me they Olympic committee to pay them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
When I experienced some of what you experienced when I first started to, like you would hear the mumbles that some of these players getting paid, and it's always like the few of us, me, Tegan, Coffee, a few of us I ain't seen a dime, you know. But I believe they had their reasons for it, maybe because we were in college, but I don't know. But they used to be the mumbles.
Yeah, Pang, like what you saying, coming out of college or getting you a break off of college to play on the team, but yet still, I'm saying not as far as getting paid, but at least you telling me you gonna cover my meals, like pay for my meals.
Oh, well, we definitely will get our meal covered. At least that.
Yeah. But check, so when we come back over, like when I was interviewing Zoro, and Zoro said he came back with his receipt. Up to now, he didn't get compensated for bringing them back. He didn't get nothing. And that's how it was.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's far like we get back from St.Croix, everybody get back safe, everything else fall and deaf ear. Nobody is saying, like I follow up, like, okay, Tony, your receipt, this is all the money you pay in Puerto Rico, here's your money. Nothing like that. So that part of it, I didn't like for younger people being in college and them man trying to like blindside you like that wasn't good.
Right.
Leave you with like with a bad taste in your mouth, like how Zoro saying that he had a lot of bad years playing with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we got two questions. We got two good questions, Mark. First question from Kerryon Shepherd. This is a pretty good question. Ask Mark to share his most memorable basketball moment with each of the hosts, Mumba, Pang, Shotgun, and Tegan separately.
Okay, I could tell you about one. I don't. The one when we went to St. Thomas to play in the Doraken tournament, we had done. I think we were waiting to play in the championship, and here it is, Miller. Miller had them girls. I think them girls were in the championship, but they were enjoying the facilities to the hotel and stuff. So we were there waiting to play in the championship, and Egan decided that he gonna go in the pool and run around with Kerry and them or whoever were there and playing. And I remember Miller clearly telling him, he said, Egan, you gonna need your legs to play in this game, you know. He said it might not look like nothing while you're doing a little run around the pool and jumping in and out of the pool. It might not look like nothing now, but when the game starts, they will tell her, let's Tiga say, man, I young man, I could run for hours. That was Tiga replies, so he telling Miller so. So we got to the game, man. Got to the game playing in the championship. Wow. Tiga started up his first two shot. I think he hit the first shot. Then he make a layup or something. But after that, everything else was a ball, brick, a ball. So Miller, I asked him, Tiga, what going on? Tiga come to the time and say, my son, my legs, I can't lift for my shot. I said, the same thing Miller tell you. So Miller said, Tegan, you are all for like 30.
Yeah,
all for 30. Miller started to call you over. Well, I seen a little post there for my boy Quentin.
Yeah. You got a question.
Yeah,
after you finish, I'm going to get to you.
Yeah, that was a real a good player mine, and he never he never stopped staying in touch with me. He always look out for me. Yeah, one thing I could say, during them couple years, me and Tegan being coaching the school there, he supplied me and Tegan with clipboard, basketball clipboard, lot of basketball, whistle, net, everything. So it was like a whole family giving back to family. So Quinton never forget his Barracuda's family. He always bring every year he call me and ask me what you need. You need ball, you need net, you need whistle. And he put them thing in a package and he send them home. And me and Tegan, me and Tegan just like distribute them. If we get too much ball and a school come there and play and they ain't get no good ball, we just offer them ball. Like the little school to Woodson, I tell Tegan I like to get some of the ball to get them and carrying a good ball. So we do things like that. And all thanks to Quinton and them man for hooking we up like that.
He give me a ball and all too, man.
Okay, my memory with Mumba, we had it was in our when Mumba come on the team was mainly like our practice them in school. When I like Pang said, we used to have some intense practice. So when we had our scrimmage, Mumba will like a rookie on the team. Bogas got a breakaway thing. Bogas think he get his layup down fast. They come Mumba out of nowhere with his chase down black, my son. Beat it against the glass, the bar ricochet. So every practice, Bogas will be upset because every time he think he get a layup, Mumba coming out of nowhere to block the shot. and Bogas will asking me like, Heywood, who this guy be, man? He asking me like, who Mumba be? So Mumba was making his statement that the team as far as like, I coming for somebody's spot. I want to be in that moment and it's starting fight or something. You know what I mean? So that's how that was. And then, of course, Pang with the famous black, like I said, the black that propel Complex on the map win that first championship to our tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, we got those pictures in the team album with Idorakin saying on with a lot of sad face, my son. I could see fish and all them man on the bench saying I'm waiting for the award ceremony where all are we celebrating and you know what I mean? Cause them man I think we are lose the tournament the first year.
To Central.
Yes, to Central.
Hall of Fame play by Pang, so Hall of Fame.
Yes, that a rundown black. I would never forget that. I think they point guard Lava Ali hoop to the big man. And me know how Pang read that, Mr. Me know Pang read that to say, well, this year gonna be either a dunk or you'll definitely be 2 points for them, man.
Yeah.
And Pang went up and beat that heck, Mr. What?
I play forever, brother.
That was one of the like I said, that was one of the happiest moments to win that first tournament, your home tournament, the second one, and that propelled we from there, Mr. After that, we start to run everybody.
That's it.
Yeah, man.
That's exactly what happened too. We start to run everybody.
Yes,
big up, Pang, big up Pang, big up to Pang, man. Big time, big time.
Yes,
big up, big up Bogos. I see you. Big up, much love.
Yeah,
much love.
Hey,
bro.
that's my boy. That is Bogos. Yeah,
big bro. That's big bro. Yeah, man.
Now you saved the best for last.
Okay,
Shotgun,
my favorite moment with Shotgun. Now we playing. Who it was? We are playing Shotgun.
Yojima.
Here comes the guard for
Stimpy.
That man call it Stimpy. Stimpy coming down and went down and man them do a little move there, score, and the man jump out at it, jump out like pong in the chest, man, and While when we say that, I said, man, I said, shotgun. I use my diehard point guard, and I know you gonna let no rookie show you up like that. Shotgun said, Mark, I got he now. For this next couple play, I got he saw the dude. He don't know shotgun already. Like lockdown defense. So he turned it back and he started bringing down the ball, turning it back. But the time he tried to spin, Mr. And he looked for the ball. Shotgun down the next basket, laying it up. And what now? He come down again and tried to do it. Soon as he looked to do that, Shotgun went with it again and laid it up. And his man said, time out. And his man called a big time out, frustrated, Mr. After that, then man had to take the ball out of his hand. I think they end up laying. Somebody else bring up a ball, probably Papito or somebody. But that moment there with Shotgun handling them, man, and like I said, as small as he was, impacting the game and both ends of the floor. When Ujima, Shotgun or Hoyas and Papito went to post up against you.
I think it was Ujima.
Papito, well, them man switch, and I think they had Papito posting up against Shotgun, which he's taller. So I tell him, Shotgun, I said, Shotgun, you can handle this, yeah? Shotgun telling me, yeah, Mark, I get he. So I looking to lay back in the lane to help Shotgun because I know Papito bigger. But Shotgun tell me, Mark, I get he, man. The son I got out to guard my man. When Papito looked to do his post move and spin, I tell he looked to spin, Shotgun gone with that ball. So everybody was upset with Papito saying, that little man controlling you like that, And Shotgun, I tell you, as small as he was, handling big, small, because he reading for you and put a ball. What your favorite move be? And his instincts on say, okay, once he do that 2-step or that drop step, he gonna spin to your right. And Shotgun don't be a step ahead of he. Gone with the ball. He proved to me that I could battle with he any battle. That's one guy there. I could tell you, I go in any battle with he.
Right.
And I know he won't control the game. He don't put his stamp on the game with his defense, his constant pressure up front, and everybody in the back. We easy going then because if Shotgun put in under pressure, the postman can't get the ball because Shotgun put in under pressure on them, man.
Pressure.
Yeah, that shit was lovely playing with I, man.
During our time, like we're playing with guidance, I had a young man. I also mentioned name. You call him Nabo. Meaning if I ever hear about him.
Nabo.
That youth man is a serious player. I watch he carry and then to 12 team and his back. That man down like probably 18 or 20 points and he score all them points and bring that team all the way back and we beat St. Thomas for the championship. When I watch that as a coach saying on his side, I said, well, I gonna follow that youth man. And that youth man was only like 11 or 12 then. And when I say that, I say, yeah. He remind that same dude now, he remind me at Tyrone, just rebound the ball, go coast to coast, score. Get back and defense, steal it, coast to coast, score. Get back and he was just like back and forth playing like and St. Thomas whole team, and he was only 11 or 12 years old. And this man became a good player for guidance in Man League. Started to dominate Man League too.
So we got question from Quinton, and then we got a question from.
I think his Shotgun look like he got no more back.
Shotgun?
I can't hear them man now. I got no.
You can hear me?
Okay, Mark, you can hear me?
Pang, Momba or Shotgun.
You can hear me?
He touch the phone or not.
Yeah, he can't hear me.
You might gotta go out and come back in.
Yeah, you might have to, yeah. If anything, go out and come back in. Oh no, yeah, he said he can't hear us. That's some good memories, though. Good memories, man. That's some good memories by Mac. You know.
I remember that play that he was talking about, because Idorican was the play before Idorican was up. So we get a rebound. I went coast to coast and give Lenry a pass. And Lenry let the ball up to take we up. And then man quickly take out the ball. When that man pass up the ball ahead, I had to run. Because the ball will move faster than you.
Yeah.
So I had to run from underneath the rim to catch up to that man. And as Cortez time was going up, and like Mark said, he was either going up to dunk, but regardless, it was definitely 2 points, and he was up there. And I come from the other end, Mr. Run them man down and just take off and just sail across his head and just block that shot, Mr.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Pang. I remember that moment that I said, like I said, I didn't know how you sum up that like he gonna score and you went up and blocked that heck, my son.
And he was high though.
Yes, he was.
He was definitely going and dunk that. Definitely.
Yeah, because our bench was down by the door, like going for me to the back.
Yeah.
And when I watch it from the bench, the point guard lobbed the alley hoop so high that it was probably to the square and the backboard, and you run up and block that them, son. So we had a good view of that from our bench.
I used to tell them, man, that's the game Nelson was videotaping, son, and he jacked that video up, brother. He missed all the highlights them in that game because he was so into the game.
Man keep coming in with a call and knocking me out. My man, he just called and knocked me out again, man.
Oh, somebody calling you.
I can't hear that man now.
Yeah, never messing up, Mark. Interview.
Man, he called and knocked me out again.
Quentin, we'll get to you, Quentin. We'll ask you your question, and Blinky, we'll get to you too. I'll ask you your question.
Mumba.
Yeah.
So for me to see the comments that you asked it, like you said I gotta go to the group page.
Yeah, the group page or the group or the page to and then to watch the live, and that's how I see now the comments from the live because
I see comments but no name.
Yeah, I don't see all the names, but but I'm on my host and my computer, I don't see all the names. I only see some names. I don't see all, so I don't have to go on the Facebook group or the page to see it. So,
G-Gun.
Yeah.
How them data are you doing?
Man, the twins them in 12th grade now. I got one in 11 and one in 10 now.
Yeah, them they were part of them era to our late cheerleaders.
I'm telling you, from babies,
That's
yeah, them girls were supporting we from small, and to see they in 12th grade, that's a great accomplishment, man. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Grew now, man. They make it 18 in July.
Okay.
So, Mark, question from Quinton. Did you ever quote someone that reminded you of yourself?
Let me see if I had probably like you say probably like a inside outside player, dominant inside, dominant outside. I had a couple of players like come through complex that did that, but as far as like playing like the roughness in the game and playing physical, like I say, my boy had that. That boy was playing with Pang them. My boy Deuce, Kareem Morin.
Yeah.
But I can't think of a player to pinpoint as far as I had a lot of players, a lot of good shooters that came through complex. Quinton was was just a player that could play all over the court, Mr. Inside, outside, jump, rebound, as smart as he was. I could put to play in the back. He handled the back. The difference with them team there was like, you know, when you're coaching and you're saying, man, he could only play guard and just leave the player to just play guard alone. But when you start to expand and see that the player will play, when you put a player to play, a guard to play forward and he go rebound and dribble the ball up the court fast, the team will get to score easier. So Momba brought that concept. Pang was like that. Quinton was like that a lot. Play multiple position, and we were just a running team. Just you have to outlet the ball more. The guy rebound it and go with it. So that were players who could play multiple position and the court. I had my share of some good players like that coming through complex. Quinton, Momba, Pang. I had as small as he was, Wolfson. Rest in peace, Iva James. He was a player like that too.
Yeah.
Really good point guard. And that's what like the hardest thing for me, you know, coaching in high school and having a player at that time pass away. That was like one of the hardest things for me.
Yeah, I could imagine, man. I could imagine.
I remember in my early stage in college getting a phone call from you, and one of my good friends growing up, because he used to be underneath me all in Lorraine where we live. He under me so much that he became a part of the team. He wasn't on the team, but he became a part of the team. He used to go on every trip a week. I remember getting that phone call from you when Hassani died, my son. And that was one of the toughest day for me, brother.
Yeah, Pang. I remember the family had asked me to read the eulogy, and I went up there and I couldn't hold the team. So everything just came out. Everything just came out because I mean he like you say, he wasn't a player like that, but he stick around the team. He traveled away. He became like a player, like a son of mine. And that day hurt me so bad, Mr.
Right. Same here.
And then over the years, they had a lot more. I thought that I only like actually witnessed that with Hassani alone, but I had a lot more came along after that. And as a coach going to the funeral, it was bad, man. It was bad feeling for me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I was strong during Wolf's son on Iva, but when I went to the graveyard and then I saw the coffin going down, I had to break down with some wow.
Yeah, that hours are doing.
Yeah,
that's tough. So question from Blinky. Talk about yourself playing with your teammates and the 1985 Caribs basketball team and the good shooters on the 85 Caribs team.
Yeah, that's my boy that Blinky, that man there. That's the dude I tell you could shoot lights out. So when we play on that 85 team, we went undefeated through the whole territory. Today, and at high school, you might play about 12 to 13 games, and you call that a season. Them time they went, me and he play, we went 33-0.
Wow.
A lot of games, man, a lot of games. We dominate. We win all the tournament in Puerto Rico, all of them in St. Thomas we went to. We clean up everything. And then guys there, that guy there, he shooting, Blinky shooting from way up, man. When if you see his touch, I mean just a smooth touch, something like somewhat like Klay Thompson, a smooth touch. And when I tell you, the ball hardly touching the net when he shoot. That's how clean his shot was.
Clean.
He end up playing with we and man them in 16 to 18 win couple championship. He and the partner Dean Pan. Dean Pan was a very good point guard too. Another good man. The pan is a big I think he's a producer. Produce music for a lot of them Jamaican artists whether Buju Banton, Harlem man. Dean is that guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so he man, that man there is he there up there with Harlem big producer, that's the man. So he played with man them, good point guard, win couple championship with them man. Like I said, he was so fortunate to play with a lot of great teammates who actually like played their role and made your job a lot easier.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Those are the games supposed to be played, man.
That
Big
team
up,
there what we
big
had in
up.
'85, if Lakar had took that team to the States, we'd have had some about close to probably about 4 or 5 of them man on that team there going to a D1. Easy.
Yeah.
That my senior year in high school, and that team there, I played like God. That's how big the team was.
What?
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
That's a big team, man.
Yeah. When them, and like I tell you, the guy from Grove, all Andrews, he was smaller, but he was the best rebounder on the team. I had a partner named Sohendo Vincent named Bulky. When you put a man in the pack, you guarantee you gain a rebound. Ain't nobody gain no second shot and all them things. Them man were cleaning them glass. So my job was easy up top. I just get a ball outlet and we gone. And the point guard early, and then me and Blinky just go on each wing. And you just pick your poison. Either you're going to he hit a straight shot. Give it to me, I hit in a backward shot. So that's how it was. We dominate all the tournament. I had a year. We went down to play Arthur Richards, and Zorro them was the team that like I said used to play high school, and them guys were actually almost beat we in that game there till we came down. Them man give me the ball in the post, and I hit a shot, shot off the backboard, like a jump hook or something off the backboard. Let Central win the game by 2 points or something. We went back to the Laka carry straight to the gym. Everybody got in the line up for suicide. Yeah, man, that man they never used to play. No, that's why I tell you, that's why I get this thing out from.
Yeah, like
if you come to this how serious this coach, if you come to his practice and you tell him, coach, I can't practice today. He asks you why you can't practice. You say, well, I sprained my hand playing basketball and stuff already. No what he'll tell you, well, we run into there and I know you don't run on your hand, you run on your foot. So I guess you will be on a track with we running. He said you want stay down because of no hand, and this is how that man was. You don't get no excuse because your hand hurting, you can't run. And the man said, we running, we ain't doing nothing with our hand today. And that's how the man was. And that day, like, all these little things he teach me, like transfer to when I went to Complex. And I get a coaching job there, and with a little like I said, Bunyan was my assistant coach that first couple years, and then I had uncle and all them man and the team with me helping out. So that was good, man. That was good. Everybody come in and share the experience, and I always look up to Bunyan as a mad lead player. Bunyan one of my players them. When I was young, I sit down and watch play, and he was a dominant player in his time as a guard. Very good defensive player.
Yeah, Bunyan used to give me some good prep speech before the game.
Yeah, yes. Yep. Yeah, so I learned a lot from he.
from your high school days, I got a chance to spend some time with Rat before he passed, and like a few weeks before he passed, or maybe a few months maybe, because he was staying here in Jacksonville. So he used to come and pick me up, and we go and watch middle school, high school games and stuff like that in the territory. So he used to always tell me about he and Max playing in Central, Mister. And he used to say I used to run the route. He was the man of the team, and just used to just share some stories about you. So it was good sitting down and chopping it up where he listened and hearing how he talk about you, because he used to talk very highly of you. Very highly of you.
Yeah, that's what I tell you, man. The man acted like that big brother. I tell you, when they came down and play Arthur Richards when I was in 9th grade, and then man see how we play. And we daps up, and then man said, man, we can't wait to get, this is how he was talking, like we can't wait to get up to Central to play on the team. And we saw, when I came on the team, he was like my big brother. I came there, the line in the gym was long to register for class and so. And when I came to the line, and that man see me in the line, and that man say, hey, that's the dude from Arthur, man, he there in the school. So that man, he come up, come up and get me up to the front of the line. That man register me, hook me up, everything. So like, he like actually walked me through like a big brother. And then when I came on the team, it was the same thing. And he was very good point guard. Defensively, very excellent defender, Mr. Could anticipate like crazy. So he had good instincts for that, and good point guard, flow leader, set up the team, telling everybody where to be and stuff like that. And we, like you said, we used to run things for real, man. We used to run things. I think up to this day, like the guy Blinky was saying, our 85 team leave a record down in Puerto Rico. I think it haven't been broken up to this day. Radem had that in the archives for the Virgin Island Basketball Federation. I can't remember what the record actually be up to this time, but that man get there that we leave the record down in Puerto Rico that year. That 85 team was crazy, man. We had the UVI games when they pick a staff and St. Croix to play the star team them from St. Thomas, a combined team. It used to be the VI UVI Olympic Games. So we end up picking up Zorro from Arthurita. Or basically our whole central team with Zorro. So when we pick up Zorro, we went UVI to play. We end up the gym I packed them time, man. Pack gym. So,
that's crazy.
Yeah, man, the gym standing room, gym pack, man. We playing in UVI, and after a while, the team from St. Thomas won a little press, and we were getting a little problem with it because they weren't pressing we like that in the regular season, but we started to get a little problem with it. So Cornelius, our assistant coach at that time, and Lacard, them man call a time out, and Cornelius and Lacard tell we everybody run back and just give Zorro the ball. What no? Zorro break them man press. When shoot them man press like cheese. We just went back. And every time that man plays Zorro, he like pressure, he bounce back, switch direction, go to another place, bounce back, switch until he get the ball up the court. And he handle that press there like nothing, man. The guard them we had were in high school. Our point guard them were in high school, but they wasn't savvy with the ball like how Zorro was. Zorro was better than them, man, in that sense there, as far as handling the ball, handling pressure and so. He never used to like wake up and pressure. He used to handle it, just embrace it, and Zorro used to deal with it. So after that, then we start to run them, man. Start run them, man. We had we had to deal with Ronaldo Turnbull, Panchat Amali became
Okay.
an NFL football player,
Yeah.
a professional player, and he was dominant player in high school, son. Football, run track. At that time in high school, I was like 185. Turnbull was like 235.
Jeez.
What?
Oh my gosh.
But when we play that man pang in UVA, the first play, that man get at the possession, that man get. That man try a la pass to in the post. This man take a drop step and dunk that ball to Henderson. What? Dunk at the whole team. So that man had the little momentum. Lacard call a timeout. Lacard asked me, Lacard said, son, Heywood, you got to box that man out. You got to box you out. He gained second and third rebound. I tell Lacard, I said, Lacard, I try my damn best. I said, Lacard, this man, yeah, strong. I never meet nobody like this man. So Lacard said, okay, all you come in the game, and he bring in all Andrews. But now, all just put his body base lower than he, and every rebound all had dropping in front of him. So just like what Jaga used to tell we are Rusty. Just like what Jaga used to tell we. Once you put your body base lower than a player the ball will drop in front of you, all handle this man. All handle it. So when them man, we been pressing them man, of course, we start to press them. I been like the first leg of the press, like I said, he had taller players playing in front. So when you trap the guard can't see to pass the ball. When I steal a ball, it was like they were using the big dude Turnbull to break the press. So he was in the middle of the press trying to break it. When I steal a ball, I go into the basket and he coming down the middle to like try to block me. I put up my left hand like a guide and I went up and I dunked that ball hard on this man. When I dunked it and everybody flood the court. It take like 15 minutes to get everybody out the court. That man chop paper, cup, battle, everything. They got man from St. Thomas running on the court, tapsing me and things. I said, what? This is crazy, Mr. This is crazy.
That's crazy for real.
So we had our battle and he was super athlete, so this dude this man I tell you he used to run sprint and track and blowing out everybody, man. This dude was 235 arm muscle. No joke. This dude was a real serious player, but he was just strong and brute in strength, but not too much basketball savvy skills like that.
Somebody said Wade Smith from St. John playing that tournament, though.
Yeah, what I do? A big 6'9" player from Idora King. That was a good player. Like them guys were saying, that same dude Wade Smith, he had a look from John Thompson. John Thompson came down for that tournament to see that 6'9" player play. He came down to watch him play, but he was 6'9". Most of we were like the average 6'5", 6'6", but he was the biggest player in the tournament. But we dominate him, and he didn't handle we like that. He didn't handle we like that. He was a decent player, but his thing was he was born with like flat feet.
Okay.
Yeah, he was born with flat feet, so the end step of his foot was usually it gave him a little. He had less mobility. He never used to move like that. Move like his agility wasn't as fast as they would like you to move. But he was a good player. He was a good player. And my boy, being on that team, I met him in 13 to 16, Andy Ronan. Them is players I met play against him 13 to 16 and still friends up to this day, man.
That's good, man. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, so we had that's the good thing about those tournaments and meeting those players. You develop that friendship, and when we usually go over to St. Thomas for Carnival, them man will embrace you, hook you up, with a friend, a girl that you will probably see, and them man say, yeah, man, me and she good, and them man were friends like that, really good friends like that.
That's
You
man.
need those types of friends when you travel.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've been going through this journey and playing and meeting these guys. I mean, it's like something that you say, friendship that you cherish for rest of your life, man. Cause that man will sit down and talk this, say story with you, share their relationship, how they have with you. I met a lot of them man playing on the Border Island team, and me and them man became good friends. One of my partner over there named Jojo. Jojo Gomes, another good player. Me and he meet when St. Thomas players came over to train with the team over here. We were staying in Frederickson Hotel. And we used to have to run from Frederickson Hotel to Claro Marco Gym where the practice was. So that was our warm up before we get to the gym. So the team used to line up by the hotel. And when the man said go, we run in a line going up past Harrigan straight to the gym.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that same hotel that we used to stay in, like the one right on the waterfront.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a run.
Yeah, man, that's how we stay.
Yeah, but
that's how we stay.
Them man are using that hotel all back then.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's how we stay, my son. And when I was telling the guy, I said, that man used to feed me and everything, and I was asking the man, asking Usida, like, when we gonna get a break to go and see our family and things. That man said, no, sir. I telling them, man, like, some of the food they were giving we, a lot of we weren't like eating it like that because, first of all, a lot of it was coming cold, it won't heat up or nothing like that. So I tell him, man, I need to go to Raleigh to see my mother. I mean, when we gonna get a break that we could do that. So that man arranged it where they gave us a little break, and that's when I took a couple of my St. Thomas partner to Raleigh, and that man came and sat down in the apartment, and that man eat. And we being good ever since. When I go to St. Thomas, that man do me the same thing. Yeah.
Take you home, take you by the mother and let the mother cook for you as well.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Extended family, my son.
That's when you were talking about the hotel. That's the one thing I was going to say, Mr. I used to miss that breakfast, lunch, and dinner at that hotel, Mr.
Yep, wow. Everything.
Son,
yeah.
That food used to be so good, yo.
I mean, like you said, the breakfast used to be really good. We used to be killing that.
Yeah, man. So, Mark, again. So, hey, man, you impact a lot of people's lives, man. You know, we 3 hours and 52 minutes in, you know, so, hey, amazing, man. You frozen right now, but you could hear us still, right?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, man. So, hey, give your shout outs, man. People, who inspire you, people you love and stuff. Give a shout out, man.
Okay, like I said, a lot of people who are help me on the way of the journey. Like I said, I got to start out with Peter first through these different giving with these different outlets in West when we were young boys just trying to run up and down. Peter give we these different outlet we became members of the boys club, and from then end up playing in the boys club basketball league and different things like that.
No, like Mark went out.
Yeah.
Mark, if you could hear us, you out. Yeah, man. Big up, Bogus. Big up. Yeah, man. This has been a nice episode, Mr. Beanie.
Another 4-hour episode. Zora and Mark is the only 2 4-hour episodes so far.
So far, man. So far, man. Amazing episode. We see if Mark come back in or not. Boy, big up to everybody in the chat. Big up everybody who watching. Big up everybody who watch.
Okay, don't bother. I try to get back in, man. This thing, shit.
Hey, Mark, you could hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, Mumba.
We could hear you. We could hear you.
Okay, like I said,
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was saying like Peter and them guys who give me that little outlet back in the days there, where a young man coming up in Frederickstead. The lady Miss Clark gave me the opportunity coming back home to start jump me off and start in St. Patrick's School.
St. Patrick's.
After she left, another principal came in, our part-time then, our part-time employee at the school, and then another principal came in, he put me on board full-time, and it took off from then, and Mr. Vele, of course, very instrumental in who are a big part of YB today. And then I had Miss Issa, like I said, she been with me through thick and thin from 13 years old, so she been there from the inception. And my older brother them, which give me a little blueprint on how to go about with life and different things growing up in St. Croix. And my partner Boca what Carlin there.
Yeah.
And his big brother kind of shadowing me when I was younger, used to take me to Soniel, so take me to the movie and stuff like when my mother won't let me go on my own, he'd be the one like carry me and stuff like that. So these people, and of course I got over the my tenure at Complex, I call her me Wonder Woman Sherry.
Yeah.
Well, holding me down, keeping me grounded and level-headed.
Yeah. True that.
She don't tell me she know I could go from 0 to 100 in a second.
We know that.
We definitely know that.
We know that. We know that for
so
sure.
you know what I mean. And like Tegan come in there as a assistant, as a coach to the team, and Tegan bring this different approach, not that feisty, hard-nosed thing where you hear me shouting on the side. I think Tegan come and bring this humbleness to the team, and which is very good. He'll be the one telling me calm down, Heywood, and this and that, and so it be working out well, man. That difference there make a big change, and we start to see things in a different way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though we go to St. Thomas and we fight our battle with the referee and thing, but still yet we are the referee, all we still good, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
But them is some instrumental people, like I said. I had a chance to meet during my time there with Miss St. Clair also, and I had Peters and Miller, of course, my partner them, my ride or die partner them at Complex, and Mr. Clark also.
Mr. Clark,
yeah, them guys there, Peters and Miller, the older head, them guys used to give you a lot of guidance and stuff like that. So that was very good, and we became good friends now. You know what I mean? Over 20-something years, we putting in there. We became real good friends. Being a couple trip with Miller and his wife for the class trip. It was real good, man. So it's a whole family circle come together, and we still keeping it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Big up to Peters. Peters is one of my favorite coaches. Gym teachers.
Yeah, he always tell me so. He always tell me so.
Yeah, big up Peters. Big up Miller.
Yeah, man. Miller. I was so all them guys were so supportive during my time there, and still yet we don't still talk, and they give advice on different situations and stuff like that. And of course, again, the family support. Every day I got a little text on WhatsApp from my young sister keeping me grounded with these these nice little message every day on a daily basis.
Yeah.
So we, you know what I mean? We there like as far as like yourself family, keeping everything close and looking out for each other. That's how we're supposed to be, man.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be for real.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, man.
But man, I love you guys, man. I glad that what you guys came up with. I'm glad I come up with this platform to let a few of the athletes them in the Border Islands share their story and put a face to it and stuff like that. So, like I said, it's very touching, man. Very good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
you know,
man.